Okay. So, like I mentioned, this is going to be the final Monster Hunter Frontier stream that we probably will ever do. By that I mean, we're wrapping up the game and doing the final Diva storyline, the 2 final chapters that we need to do, which probably will not take more than like an hour, hour and a half at most. And maybe we'll show off some other hunts, just some quick Zenith hunts, just to show them off. Whether or not we complete them is something else, but just showing them off. And that'll be it. That'll basically be it. Like I mentioned before in past streams, there's still quite a bit to do in Frontier. And I mean all the not late game stuff, but like end game stuff. This is the stuff that you would do if you were like hyper competitive, if you were like really committed to continuing playing Monster Hunter. At the end of the day, this is an MMO. So because it's an MMO, it's got a lot of stuff designed to keep you playing, right? For example, Road. We've talked about Road before. Road is basically a roguelike mode where you go into a room, you're given 2 options, fight monster A, fight monster B. Depending which one you fight, you will get more points than the other. Sometimes they both offer the equal amount, or an equal amount because they're of equal level. And then when you beat that monster, you move on to the next floor. And there are 650 road floors. I am not going to be doing all 650 road floors. I am not insane. That will take for fucking ever. Literally. For me to do that, I would actually probably have to do like team road. Like I would actually have to find a guild. I would have to cook up food. I would have to get close to people, be like, hey, who's doing road runs? I'll have to find people to coordinate with, and then hopefully get to, you know, pretty far. We get to like floor 50. Great, cool. We all buy more decorations. We all end up going on other hunts, hunting other Zenith monsters, crafting better armor, and so on and so on and so forth. And that will take for fucking ever. That will take months, like literal months, and I don't want to do that. Mainly because I've got other shit to do. Like, no joke. When I was playing through, before, the only reason why we started playing Frontier is because I really wanted to play a Monster Hunter game. I was like, I could start those might take too long. So I thought, why don't I play Rise? I've never played, I never really played Rise. I played it at the very, like, ages ago, with some friends. I put in like 3 hours, like we played once. And I was like, why don't I go back to that? So I started again. I played Rise. I played all of it. I got through all of the main story in about 7 hours. And I'm not joking. Like, I did basically all the main star quests that you need to do from Rise in about 7 or 8 hours. I was upgrading like 1 greatsword, and that's all I was using. And I was like, man, this is so fucking boring. So then I got Sunbreak, played through Sunbreak, and I finished also all the main shit in about 20 hours or so total. Now, I didn't do any of the, what are they called? The Risen? I don't remember. I didn't do many of the Risen quests, or any of those quests that have you hunt like 3 or 4 of those monsters that are like, you know, glowing purple or glowing red or whatever, same like they were in World. Because I don't find any, like, fun to it. Like, even in this game, Zenith monsters are fine. Zenith 2, 3, and 4 kind of start getting a little on the insane and shitty side. Like, even the Zenith Espinas. Fighting it wasn't really a challenge. The only challenging part about it was just the toxins. Like, when it poisons you, depending on the Zenith level, it kills you faster. So if you're, you know, Zenith 4, it's going to obliterate you. It'll burn through your you barely have enough time to get up and then drink the antivenom. And if you take it, great, you're healed. Then you can move on to the left or to the right and then heal properly. And then try not to get poisoned again, right? With all these like Risen Elders and all the like the extreme monsters that you fight in like a World, for example, they're just sponges, and that's all they are. I had more trouble with a Supremacy Teostra in this game than I had with any of those monsters. And remember, I took on the Supremacy monsters, if I'm not mistaken, without Hulk pots at first. And then someone in chat was like, oh, you can just take a Hulk pot, it'll make the fight easier. And it did, it made the fight survivable. Because I was getting my ass kicked way back then when we were just starting. But other than that, this game has been a lot more fun. Like, the only reason, again, I started playing Frontier was because I got so bored from Rise. I was like, well, I could keep playing. I mean, I could fight Risen Elders, I could fight all these other, like, special variant monsters, or I could do anything else. And then I remember Frontier. I saw some videos on Frontier. I think I was listening to some videos on Frontier while playing Rise. And I was like, can I even play this now? And it turns out you can. You can, like I am now. Like I have been for these past 25 streams. If you're watching on YouTube, it's you know, the number is a little lower, but that's because I've combined a few streams in the past before. But Frontier was a lot more fun. I'm not saying that Rise is a bad game, of course. It is a good game. I had fun while playing it, until I didn't have fun while playing it, which was near endgame, which happens with a lot of these games, especially the Monster Hunter franchise, because, like, with Monster Hunter, there's only so much you can do, right? The whole game is about hunting monsters, so they have to make them harder. You get so good at hunting over time that, you know, monsters become too easy, that the only way they can be harder is if they just hit harder and take longer to kill, which is what they did in Frontier. I'm not saying Frontier is free of this, right? Because in Frontier, Zenith monsters can one-shot you. The Zenith Kezu can electrify you, and if you don't have full electric resistance, if you get shocked by the Kezu once, and then get shocked by the Kezu again, you have a heart attack, and your character dies. You die from shock, literally. In modern Monster Hunter games, that just doesn't happen. I'm not saying bring true one-shots into, you know, into mainline. Whether they do or not doesn't really matter. Here we have Guts, so that saves you from it. That's why Guts is mandatory. But modern games just kind of don't do that. Like, the thing that made World so much fun was the exploring aspect, the actual gathering of resources and the like. Like, I've talked about this a lot. But one of the things that I did when I first got World was I made a greatsword, or I grabbed a greatsword, and I skipped through almost all the text as fast as I could. I was reading it, but I was skipping through a good chunk of the text so that they could finally let me go on an expedition. And the first thing I did was kill as many monsters as I could. I was out in the jungle with a greatsword and no clothing on. I had no armor on. They give you the, what's it called, the Guardian equipment or some shit? I don't remember. Like, it gave you a bunch of, like, very beginner-friendly equipment. I just didn't care for it. It gave you some good skills. I just took it off. I went straight to the jungle, and I started hunting everything I could. I was hunting Jagras. I was hunting Rathalos. Oh, actually, I don't think you can hunt Rathalos that early. But I was hunting Jagras, and then I found an Anjanath for the first time. And I was fucking stoked. I really, really wanted to hunt an Anjanath. I remember people at work, when I was working with them, who had played World, they're like, yeah, no, I mean, I stopped playing because this like giant T-Rex thing was too difficult. I was like, what's so fucking hard about it? So I was with the, like, starter greatsword, and I fought this thing, and I kicked its fucking ass. I learned its patterns in like 5 minutes, and then I cut its tail off. This was before Clutch Claw, by the way. So you could still claw onto enemies, I believe, but you couldn't, wound them so that you could then, hit the same spot and do a lot more damage. But I wasn't doing any of that. I was instead just fighting it normally. I was using the terrain to my advantage. It would walk past those trees that you could collapse, and then they're stuck in vines for a while, and I was, you know, unleashing some charged greatsword slashes. It was chasing me into another area, and then I shot down one of those, like, logs or whatever from, like, the upper from that were hanging from, like, the sky, and then it falls on it, and then it's dropped to the ground, and I was beating the shit out of this fucking Anjanath. I cut its tail off, I broke its face. It got to the point where I started getting the message of, like, hey, you think this Anjanath is about to leave, so, you know, I cut it very close, and I was barely able to kill it, right? But it was a lot of fun exploring. It was a ton of fun to just do that. And then you get to late game, world, and it's kind of like, all right, well, here's a bunch of monsters. If you don't have the right skills, you're fucked, which is, again, every Monster Hunter title. But it's still fun to explore. It's still fun to do all this. But with Rise, I just didn't feel that. With Rise, it was like a classic style of Monster Hunter. Like, it's very old school. It's not like World at all. It's like, what if they just took Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter 3, or Monster Hunter 4, and just modernized it some more? They made it faster and all that shit, and that's fine, but it just felt boring, right? And it's just, I don't know, man. It's been quite something. But with Frontier, I don't know, it's been like a breath of fresh air. It's been a lot of fun. I genuinely do love this game. Excluding those small issues that it has with the MMO aspects of the game, because remember, this game exists to make money. It existed to make a lot of money, and it made a fuck ton of money in Japan. It made a ton of money. Well, I'm glad you did enjoy finding my series. A lot of people did end up finding it on YouTube, and they've been like, "Hey, I'm really glad I found your series. It's been a lot of fun. I like your opinions on Monster Hunter. I like seeing the way you hunt. I like what you show off." And I'm glad that those people do enjoy watching this, because like you said, there are people that don't really like first or second gen, and I get it. Like first gen is rough. It's rough even for me. Like I could play first gen, but it's a little hard to get adjusted to. For example, I'm a greatsword main. Here we're using a magnet spike because it's, it's Frontier. You have to use a magnet spike. You gotta use it. You have to at least check it out, if not Tonfas, right? But first gen, it doesn't have charge slashes. So you are literally just swinging your sword up, down, up, down, forwards, and then to the side, and that's it. You get your forward slash, your upper slash, and then your side swing, and that's it. You don't get anything else. Second gen, they added charge slashes, and in second gen plus, which would be Frontier, they added extreme style, and extreme style is so much fun. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do when I get back to old school Monster Hunter if I ever like show off second gen, but not double tapping to to start running with a greatsword out is gonna be hard to get adjusted to once more. But yeah, there are people that just can't get into like the older games because they're too slow for them. I would say check out Frontier. Frontier is faster than second gen. Second gen's pretty mid speed, but Frontier is a lot faster. That's for sure. Especially once you get to extreme style. When you get to extreme style, the game feels so fast. And I mean, if you've been watching the series since the beginning, you've kind of seen my progression from going and being a greatsword main to then swapping to Tonfas when we unlock them, to then using Magnet Spike for basically all of Endgame. But yeah, it's been a very, very fun experience. So let's get ready to just wrap up Frontier. Let's do the final 2 chapters that we need from the Diva storyline. And yeah, we'll call it there. So let's do chapter 9. So here it is. The Trial of Toki. To restore Toki's weapons, the legendary Rastas lend their strength. So last time we were able to figure out what weapon Toki was using. Everyone thought he was using dual blades. Turns out he was using Tonfas. And then in this chapter, in chapter 8, we found out that the guild wanted more people to start using Tonfas because they were very strong. So they started sponsoring people to basically use Tonfas. They're like, hey, if you could use Tonfas, that'd be really fucking cool. So then we gathered the materials and we made the proto Tonfas, which look really cool. I really do like how they look. Now we need to do this. To restore Toki's weapons, the legendary Rasta lend their strength. Episode 1, The Mystery of Toki. Hey, welcome back. Frau is here again. I think she wants to talk about the Tonfa user. Hello. Actually, I'm here again with a proposal for you. The last time we made the Tonfa, we talked about a hunter who took on Meraginas alone, right? If it wasn't Toki that did that, then who the heck was it? You mean the one who killed the bird species Meraginas? Usually, it takes several G-rank hunters working together to take down such a monster. Can it really be done? Then, Mobin, do you think that Toki is still alive? I don't know. Even if he were still alive, I don't think just a single Tonfa would be enough to take it on. Just stop it already. Let's just make Toki's Tonfa, and find out for ourselves if the I hate these puns. Let's just make Toki's Tonfas and find out for ourselves if what was done is possible. Yeah, that's it. Yeah? Well, I unmistakably thought that he used a dual sword, the god's Thunderpole Blade, right? But I was wrong. However, this time around, we know the weapon type and materials. So we can make the same exact weapon that Toki had and try it out for ourselves. So, you're wanting to verify the power and performance of this weapon. I see. There are still many things that about Toki that remain a mystery. It may be worthwhile to explore these mysteries and uncover the truth. Alright, then it's decided. Let's make the Metaginas Tonfa right away. First, go to the blacksmith and ask him how to make it. So again, you're going to treat Aya like a jack of all trades. Well, yeah, I'm just super busy with guild work. Oh, was that the guildmaster calling? I gotta go, bye. Y'all have that take care of, y'all just have to take care of the rest. She's gone. Oh well. As usual, it's still the same old trick. I guess we have no choice but to handle this ourselves. Sorry, but could you go to the blacksmith and talk to him about the weapon? Okay. Now, I don't think we've even seen the Metaginas Tonfas. I don't remember if we ever showed them off. But I guess we'll have to make them. Yo, it's you. What can I do for you today? Metaginas Tonfa. Got yourself in another situation, eh? The first material needed is a Teostra Supremacy Wing. This is one of the hardest variants of Teostra you can fight. You get this item from the Supremacy species. As you may be aware, there are not a lot of hunters out there who can handle a Supremacy Teostra. But I can't really remember. Does the Tonfa need 1 or 2 wings? No, we need a lot of Teostra Supremacy Wings. It's an exorbitantly high number. If you are serious about this task, you had better prepare yourself. It seems like we need a lot of Teostra Supremacy Wings. Let's head to the prayer fountain. Oh my god. Hey Bound, thanks for stopping by over on the Twitch side. And same with you, Jen Moran Hunter. Almost forgot to mention that a while ago. Alright, let's talk to them. Or, not Moran, Hunter, Hugger. Welcome back. What did the blacksmith say? We don't fucking know, dude. Supremacy Teostra? What a terrible opponent. Moreover, the amount of wings required. What a daunting task this will be. Although, Toki had done it all by himself, so surely it's possible. Plus, if we falter now, just starting out, we will never get to fully understand the mysteries of Toki. That may be true, but it'll be a bumpy road from here on, but I know you can do it. That's right, a 500-mile journey begins with a single step. If you give up, then it's all over. We will always support you. First, please bring us 1 Teostra Supremacy Wing. Okay. Good thing I didn't have to hunt one of these. We've been waiting for you. The legendary Rasta have rushed over after hearing the story of Toki's Tonfa and our task. Oh, my friend, I could just smell your struggles. You mean so much to us and have gone out of your way to help when we need it. At Fao's request, us legendary Rastas have answered the call to help. So, she roped them into this. So that she doesn't have to do any work herself. I'm pretty sure that Fao just ran away, yeah. The girl has not been honest with us at all. But if we all work together, I'm sure that we will be able to collect a large number of Teostra Supremacy Wings in no time. Thank you. That's very reassuring. I'm sure you're right. This is all a result of what Aya has accomplished so far. My grandfather always said that a bond between people really shines during a time of great crisis. This is just a small thank you for all the good things that you've done for us. You watch, we will surely collect all of the wings you need to complete that Tonfa. Before I forget, just to double check real quick. Just if we quickly go back to the blacksmith for a moment. We talk to him. And then we just look at the G rank weapons real quick. Weapons. G rank weapons. Can we look at the tonfas? Here they are. No, they are not. These are the Uruko the other ones. Now, where could they be? Am I fucking blind? It might be the other, on the other weapon category. Talist, Mire, Raviente even. Yeah, they might be under the G Supremacy weapons. Here they are. Yeah. For this, to make these, we need 50 Supremacy Wings, 20 Tonfa Souls, 2 Velocidrome Sacks, and 3 Menagina Spikes. To make one of these, one pair of Tonfas, you need 3 Menagina's equipment. 3 bits of it. Everything else is Teostra Supremacy related, which is insane, but that is also the same thing for almost everything else. You need 50 of whatever. So for this, it's Unknown Claws, which is crazy. 50 Supremacy Unknown Claw. You have to be suicidal to want to do this. To do this one, just for the light damage. This one requires all the Batora's Supreme Scales, which are it's not too bad. But Teostra Supremacy Wings, fuck. You know? My god. Anyway, we need 50 of those. So that means that everyone else is going to have to hunt a ton of them. We need 10 Rastas hunting at least 5 to make these Tonfas. I hope they don't make me hunt 50 of those motherfuckers because you can't buy the Supremacy Wings. Alright. Episode 2, The Power to Gather. We've been waiting for you. At last, the legendary Rasta have collected the required amount of Teostra Supremacy Wings. Incredible. Yep, we did it. It was so exhausting to keep hunting that Supremacy Teostra. You're grateful we did, right? Fuck yes, I am. Natasha's bow was amazing. Yeah, but my hunting horn was super helpful as well. Yeah, Circa. You have gotten pretty good at it. Your hunting horn was very helpful indeed. Wow. To get such praise from Natasha-senpai, I'm so honored. As expected of you all, holy fuck. As expected of all you legendary Rasta, you all did great. Now for the next material. Oh, I asked that blacksmith about that too. Let's see, I'm pretty sure it's a gastronome tuna, right? No. No way. Why would we need such an item to make a tonfa? Oh, huh? Was it that? Velocidrome, not gastronome. We need a sack, not some fat tuna. Velocidrome sack. It's an item obtained from a G-rank Velocidrome, and it can be pretty hard to salvage in good condition. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Indeed, you may have become a better fighter, but you're still as airheaded as ever. But this Velocidrome sack, it's still a troublesome material to collect. It's not easily obtained by just hunting 1 or 2 Velocidrome. Leave it to us. The legendary Rasta are back on the hunt. Oh, that's reassuring. We look forward to seeing your results. They were able to get 50 Supremacy Wings. They can easily get a fucking Velocidrome, a G-rank Velocidrome sack. How about you try hunting 2 of them for now? What? Well, I guess you're gonna hunt 2 Velocidrome. Go get them. Okay, well, I'm about to get 2 sacks from it. One final thing that I did want to mention that I did forget about, very quickly. We were here to show off one specific thing, and that's this. I got new equipment, and you probably can't tell, but if we look at our items, I'm using a new helmet, the Korinyi Z head, which is different. We were using the Korinyi Z band before, which has more defense. Technically, this would be the quote-unquote gunner one, but it's, you know, it can be used by both. The main reason why I'm using this instead is because of the skills. It gives you skilled 4, and because it gives us skilled 4, it brings up skilled to 16. In order to activate skilled, no, sorry, to 16. In order to activate skilled, you need it to be at 15 minimum. And the skilled skill, try saying that 5 times fast, gives you Speed Eater, movement speed +2, True Guts, and weapon handling. So we now have Guts enabled. All that shit that I was trying to do with Road, for some reason I was like, why don't I try making something? Why don't I look through my equipment real quick? And I was checking it, and I was like, okay, this gives me skilled, this gives me skilled, this gives me skilled. This doesn't. This gives me crit conversion. And this gives me, it gives me crit conversion, it gives me Sword God instead of crit conversion. So why don't I try just making a different item? So I started looking through all the helmets that give you skilled from the Zenith armors. And I was like, I'll just craft one of them. And Baruragaru gave you skilled. But so did the helmet that I'm wearing now. So I just went and killed a Midogaron, like super quickly. And that's it. It did not even take long. I'm pretty sure there's a quest where we have to hunt like 2 Velocidromes. That's Velociprey, 7 Velociprey, 1. There's only 1 at a time. Okay. Well, never mind. Then we'll just do the regular one twice. I could have sworn there was a quest where you do it where you hunt 2 of them. But oh well. So now we have True Guts. Meaning that I'm not gonna fucking die as much anymore. Not that I was dying at like a lot before, but now it's it should be a lot easier, I guess, technically. Anyway, let's go this way. Actually, no. Let's go all the way around. God, we haven't been here in a while. Actually, we'll hunt the Velocidrome in a second. I did want to mention one thing now that we're here in the island map. So, let me see if I can find him. The Velocidrome will come to us anyway. Give me like 1 sec. I'll look it up again, just to be sure. But there was a channel that I follow. They're a Japanese channel, and they only post stuff again in Japanese. They post specifically like 2nd gen Monster Hunter, not glitches, but like exploits. And I'm trying to, here it is. They're called ICO Adapa. So ICO AD, oh sorry, ADPA. ICO ADPA. That's their channel name. And I remember like the way I found them was they did a video where they were hunting 2 Plesioth at once. And what they ended up doing is they were on this map in, I believe in Freedom Unite. And essentially, they ended up making it so that they had a Plesioth jump from this spot to this spot. Then they laid down a bunch of traps, a bunch of bombs like right here, just about. And they essentially had the Plesioth get ready to jump from here to this side. And the second they did, with a bowgun, they blew up the bombs that were right here. It stopped the Plesioth in midair, and then they started shooting it. And they just kept going with sleep ammo, and then with thunder ammo, until it died. And what happened was it got stuck up here. It was just up here flopping constantly. So it was just getting shot down with like pellets, and it got destroyed in like a minute or 2, just about, which is pretty crazy. But anyway, here we have a quick G-rank Velocidrome. Remember when we fought one of these for the first time, and I felt bad for it? Like we explored the island a little bit, and then it just died immediately. Anyway, I think I might need the sack. We'll probably get it from the rewards, but yeah, Aiko Atpa is a really good channel. They have some really cool stuff. They uploaded a video a while back, like a few hours ago, where they hunted a Chameleos in the forest and hills from Monster Hunter 1. And essentially, they did the exact same thing with a bowgun, where they used fire element, and the Chameleos was standing in that hallway. You know the one, the hallway in the forest and hills. And they just waited for them at the entrance. They aimed upwards, and they started shooting its head. And that's all they did. Not rapid fire, nothing like that. Just shooting just fire ammo at it over and over again. When it got knocked down, they crafted like 30 more fire ammo. And then they went back to doing the exact same thing over and over again, from the Chameleos being invisible all the way to it dying. And they took it out in literally like 3 minutes. It was just 3 minutes of doing the exact same thing. Every 2 or 4 shots. Did we get a sack? No. I'll just buy one if we don't get it. But every 2 to 4 shots would stagger it. I think it was every 2 shots. Every 2 shots would stagger the Chameleos. It would send it reeling. The dude would stop firing for a sec, and then go back to firing. And it was really funny. Alright, one more. And it's like, man, you know, old school Monster Hunter used to be so broken. Alright. For realsies. Now let's get the final hunt out of the way for the Velocidromes and keep going. And also, VV Prime, thanks for stopping by over on the Twitch side. Alright. This hunt should not take long. The dude is right in front of us. Okay. We might actually kill it before it leaves this area, and it's gonna go flying backwards, and I won't be able to carve it. Yep. That Velocidrome is uncarvable now. It's like when you kill a Cantor or a like Crimson Fatalis in the lava, and half their body is uncarvable. Yeah, look, we can't even get it. Anyway, let's go back this way for a little bit. I remember, I think we were doing this exact same quest when I talked about this, but there was I mentioned it a while back, literally like a month or 2 ago, when we did the G-Rank Velocidrome for the first time. How there was a secret here in Monster Hunter 2, where every now and again, you might just see a Yamatsukami come out from behind, well, the waterfalls that are right in front of us. From this way. They come out from this side. And you just have to keep coming in back and forth, and eventually, it'll pop out. And I believe for the reel that I posted on YouTube, I did include the clip for it, or a clip of it happening, which is really cool. You barely get to see it, but it comes out from there, and it just flies above you, and it's really neat. And I miss, like, Easter eggs like those. Because eventually you do fight Yamatsukami in 2. It was pretty cool. Anyway, did we get any sacks from you? No. Okay. The Chameleos thing I was mentioning was, there's a channel on YouTube called Aiko Padma. Was it Padma? Shit, I already forgot. It's ICO, Aiko Adpa. So ICO ADPA. And they post old school Monster Hunter content. So they were doing a Chameleos hunt, and they basically just staggered one to death in the forest and hills with a flame shot over and over again. And it just died. Anyway. Thank you for your hard work hunting those G-Rank Velocidrome. The legendary Rasta seemed to have also collected quite a few materials as well. Hunter, I heard that a challenge was put forth to collect these materials. I, along with Leia here, have been hunting many G Velocidrome. We're glad we could be helpful. Also, with my greatsword and Keith's longsword, we coordinated a fantastic attack. I wish you could have seen it. Right. Leia's great swordsmanship is akin to to the demon god or Ashura. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I mean, it was as if the goddess herself had descended upon us with true grace and beauty in her swings. Oh my, Keith, stop it. Calling me a goddess? Oh, you're making me blush. Somehow I feel like these comments weren't all that genuine. Shh, they can hear you. The guild has already begun sorting all the materials we have collected. We hunted so many of those G-rank Velocidrome. We are bound to have gotten a bunch of those sacks we needed. But until the sorting is complete, we will just have to wait and see. Okay. Next one, Chapter 3, Unexpected Assault. You came. There's a strange smell around the room. I wonder if the monster's toxins were accidentally scattered. Whose monster? Which monsters? What toxins? Oh, we're in trouble. Something's happened. This place, it's dangerous. Please run away. Oh, why? How did this happen? That's enough. Tiala, why are you here? We'll talk later. But first, I'm gonna use this deodorant to get rid of that smell. Then, Aya, you can give those cats an antidote. The deodorant eliminates the smell in the area. You gave the felines an antidote. What about me? What about us? Ugh, what a terrible experience. Well, I have a rough idea of what happened here. Let me explain. Uel had something to do with this. It was you, right? Well, I was just trying to deliver some food to the cats who were working so hard. And we almost died after eating the food that was delivered. It smelled weird from the beginning. It was like contaminated water. I'm sorry. Uel's sense of taste is just utterly hopeless. You guys would do well to remember just how bad Uel's cooking is for next time. It causes mass destruction. I'm so sick from it. Everyone, I would like to apologize. I would like to take this opportunity to apologize. I am very sorry for the inconvenience. To make it up to you, I will do my best to help you all collect the materials needed for the tonfa you're making. Yeah, just don't overdo it. You probably should have just stuck to hunting from the beginning. We have our next target, Metaginas. Oh yes, finally, Metaginas, the monster needed for the main material of the weapon. The target is the Metaginas spike that can be obtained from Metaginas. Oh yeah, please go hunt one Metaginas. Okay. Yeah, you do that and we Legendary Irasta will take care of the rest. I will do my best to redeem myself from the earlier incident. Hunt one Metaginas. Even hunting just one could be tough. Be careful. It's not going to be an easy opponent, but please do your best. Now, it is kind of funny how they have established that this thing is so tough, it has literally killed a bunch of, like, just people from the guild. They've gone missing hunting one of these things. And they're like, yeah, now it's your turn to go hunt one. So, I mean, we'll go do it. They're like 4 stars? 5, I think. He was a required hunt way back when we were doing 5 stars. Ages ago. Ages and ages ago. And now it's just another Tuesday for me, basically. So let's go, quote-unquote, hunt a Metaginas. This probably will not take long enough. But we also have a very tough magnet spike. This is like whatever the second to last magnet spike is. That's what we have right now. I'm pretty sure there's not another one after the like level 4 or Zenith 4 Espina's magnet spike. And we're currently on the Espina's 3 magnet spike. Just immediately like destroy his horn. I mean, we didn't break it yet, but the fight also just started. We broke his wings. We broke his other wing, I think. He might actually be dead. Oh, he got bound. Let's see if we can break the horn. The spike you get, I believe, from cutting, quote-unquote, the tail. But it got staggered for a moment, and there it is. We did not break the tail, but we broke everything else. But either way, we've hunted plenty of Metagnaz. We've got enough spikes if need be. And there we go. Even when we hunted this the first time, I didn't have much trouble with it. Oh, what the fuck were we using back then? I think it was just when we hit like rank 5 or the adapter rank, and I got the starter set, which is the weird like guild, like dress or whatever that you get, and the light greatsword from the Zerudesu, and that's what we were using to fight this thing. And time flies. But yeah, that's Metagnaz. Even back then, what was Elka using? Did she have a greatsword? No, she had a sword and shield. She had a sleep sword and shield from Gogomo, I think. And I remember when we started the hunt, I was like, what the fuck is it doing? And then Elka's just rushing it. And it's listening for anyone that's making sounds. And then it's her. We did get a spike anyways if we needed it. We got a jewel, because of course. I'm sure if we would have carved it, I would have gotten like a jewel or two. But Elka rushes him. She's making a bunch of noise, and then he starts to target her. And then we go for the tail, specifically to try to cut it off. And then that's when someone in chat was like, hey, by the way, you can't cut his tail off, but you can break like a bit of it off. I was like, ah, fuck. That's so lame. I thought it would just come off, like, completely, like, just cleanly. But no. Right, there's a Metagnaz. Thank you so much for your efforts in defeating Metagnaz. It seems Edward is here to talk about the materials. Hello there, it looks like you're working very hard. With your help, as well as help from the other legendary Rastas, the guild has been getting all the required materials for the Tonfa. But here's the thing, I'm in a bit of trouble. Trouble? What do you mean? It's about the last material needed to make the Metagnaz Tonfa. Unfortunately, this material is something that not even us legendary Rasta can collect. Even the legendary Rasta can't do it? It's impossible? What in the world is it? What could that last material be? It's a weapon soul. Tonfa soul top. Oh, great. Well, that's not too difficult to get. Alright. Inherited. This is a big deal. The final material is a weapon soul. It seems we need the top soul of the Tonfa. It seems that this will be an impossible task even for legendary Rasta. The soul of a weapon. They can only be obtained by a hunter who has mastered a weapon. When it comes to obtaining a top soul, you need to be at least hunter rank 5 and take on a hardcore quest of that rank. The legendary Rasta are certainly the best of the best when it comes to their respective weapon types. But there's not an expert of the Tonfa around. Though, there is something that has been worrying me. I talked to the Diva about all this. About the usage of the Tonfa, and the need to have an expert. She seemed to know a lot about this. Well, of course she does. The Diva was close with Toki. That's true, but why would someone who is not a hunter want to talk about and know so much about hunter weapons? I can tell you all about that. Diva! The felines and I are very much indebted to you. Thank you for your help. I have heard what's going on, that you are trying to make the same Tonfa that Toki used in the past. I would like to help you in any way that I can. Diva, do you know some information about the Tonfa that we don't? Yes, but to tell the story, I'll need the help of Mr. Ginel. Ginel? You mean the hammer Rasta at the bar? That's correct. I'm terribly sorry, but could you go to the bar and bring him? Only then will I tell you everything I know. Okay. Let's find Ginel, who's across the, like, literally just a few meters away. Alright, where is he? Well, here's all the dudes we've been talking to. Even Leia. Leia's using a greatsword, but she's using a Meraginas greatsword, which is really funny. And then here we have Keith, right? And there's Edward. And even Taizo. Taizo's now using a Meraginas gun lance. That's really funny. Here's Frau with a Meraginas dual blades. And then Circa using Meraginas hunting horn. Who else? Here's Natasha with, again, a Meraginas bow. Here's Guignol using a Meraginas hammer. Flora using a Meraginas sword and shield. And there's Graham using his own magnet spike. Tiala using a, what is it? A heavy bowgun made out of Meraginas. And you have a light bowgun? No, Uel has a... Yeah, she's got a light bowgun. Crazy. So they all have Meraginas equipment now. I don't remember if last time we came here ages ago that if they all had this or not. I'm pretty sure they all had different weapons though. Anyway, here's Guignol. Hey, how are you? What's up? You want a contract with me? What? The Diva wants to see me. I see. Finally, the day has come. Right. Right now you're trying to make the Meraginas Tonfa, right? Understood. Okay, you should head to the prayer fountain. I will head there, just as soon as I'm ready. See you there. Okay, so back out we go. And so all the legendary Irasta have, you know, Meraginas weapons. That's crazy. Alright. Welcome back. Did you talk to Guignol? Nah, I don't fucking know. I see, he's getting prepared. Thank you as always. Sorry to keep you waiting. Ah, there he is. Strong-arm Guignol. He's so scary. Oh, come on now. Don't look so frightened. I'm not going to eat you. But more importantly, I need to speak with the Diva. Mr. Guignol. I see that you have come. Yes, I, Guignol, have come to fulfill a promise I had made on that day. Promise? There are 3 of us legendary Rasta that have actually met Toki. Edward and Frau had met him when they were first starting, as well as myself. I met Toki just before his final trip, where he ended up going missing. These were the final words that he spoke to me. One day, someone will appear before the Diva, who will be asking about my Tonfa. When that time comes, I want you to give that person this. That's... yeah. A Tonfa soul top. Perhaps Toki knew that this hunt he was departing on would be his last. I'm sure he did. That's why he entrusted someone else with his weapon soul. He knew someday his own successor would return before the Diva. Then the one who single-handedly slayed the Meraginas, the wielder of the Tonfa, is... yes, that hunter is the one, Toki's successor. I have a request. The Meraginas Tonfa we're about to make is the one that was used by Toki. In a manner of speaking, it could be seen that creating and using this weapon will help Toki's dream live on. If you ever end up meeting his successor, please give that Tonfa you create to that person. Thank you very much. I'm sure it would make Toki very happy to see that. Diva, you sound as if you personally know the person who succeeded him. Do you, by chance, have an idea of who it is? As Toki left the prayer forest, he had a little girl along with him. Yeah, Edward and I saw her too. It was a little girl with strange eyes, as if you could see right through them. Come to think of it, Frau said she saw Toki in her dreams, and he was talking with a girl. That's right. That child has grown and become the successor to Toki. And perhaps that girl is... Diva? That girl is she's my long-lost sister. Sister? What? Yeah, that's the big reveal of Chapter 9. So we didn't even have to make the Meraginas Tonfas. And we don't even have the soul top with us. Okay. Well, let's, this should be the last chapter. A mysterious request from the guild. What lies ahead? Chapter 10, New Legend. Solitary Horned Wyvern. Hello, welcome back. It was surprising to find out the other day that the Diva had a younger sister, and that she was Toki's successor. But why? Why hasn't the Diva's sister come to see her? If she was hunting Meraginas on Tidal Island, it wouldn't have been too hard to stop by Metzeporta. I don't know, she must have some reason for it. Why not just leave it alone for now? I'm sure she'll come by to see her sister sooner or later. Tiala. Thanks for the help with that other matter. If you hadn't come along, Uwul's cooking would have surely turned me into a cat monster. That Uwul. She's just so young and naive, huh? Well, I can't speak for everyone, but when you have an older sister, it can be hard to relate to them since they're older. Ah, are you trying to say that this is the case with the Diva's sister? That's not right. Diva is not an old lady. I feel like she's the one that is having a hard time. That may be, but think about it. A diva is usually seen as mysterious and unapproachable, aren't they? As a younger sister, she probably has some different feelings towards her older sister, though still special. If you say so, though the diva's sister is Toki's successor and we'd like to know more. Plus, they were both separated from each other long ago, and I'd like them to be able to meet again. I told you to leave it alone. This is something only sisters can understand. Only they know their true feelings. More importantly, the Guildmaster wants to see you about the Tonfa. The Guildmaster has a request for us? Why not head off? Go and talk to her in person. Okay. So let's go see the Guildmaster, who is also around the corner. And there she is. Oh, it's you. I've been waiting. Actually, with the materials you collected, I have put in an order for a Meraginas Tonfa with a blacksmith. I would like you to leave the finished Tonfa with the guild. The legendary Rasta did collect most of the materials using their skills, but there is another reason to leave it. The Diva would want to keep it handy and give it to her sister, right? There has been a growing number of Tonfa users showing up here in Metzeporta lately. Plus, I've heard rumors that the Diva's sister may eventually show up here. Or maybe, perhaps, she is already here. So until the day comes that we actually find her, we shall keep the Tonfa safe at the guild. If you ever find the Diva sister, I will make sure to give it back to you so you can give it to her. Okay. Oh, and one more thing. The guild has recognized your abilities and has a favor to ask of you. Ask Edward for the details. He should be waiting for you at the prayer fountain. Okay. I'll look forward to working with you. Sorry, I know my reading has been a bit awkward. Like, the text is pretty fucking small and it's all the way down there sometimes. Unlike with Higurashi or Umineko, where the text is literally in front of me. I don't have to like lean my head forwards and look downwards and shit. Anyway. Welcome back. Edward is here. Hey, I guess you already talked to the Guildmaster. Yes, in anticipating the use of your own strength, the guild has sent this request. From the guild? Is this a job legendary Rasta can't do at this time? I guess. This is a job that only you can do. Will you accept it? Sure. Thanks. I knew you would say that. I don't know what to expect. I have no idea what's going on. That's right. What is this request? What kind of job is this? First, you must hunt a Monoblos. A Monoblos? The one-horned wyvern? That's a flying wyvern type, right? That's the one. Monoblos is a monster that must be hunted alone. So, by hunting the Monoblos, you will be recognized as a full-fledged hunter. I don't know what you're getting at, but at this point, this monster would be no match for Aya. That's right. Sending her on this task seems rather insulting. You'll find in due time. You'll find out why in due time. First, please hunt a Monoblos. I'm counting on you. They did say solo, so just in case we will do it solo, I did want to do this real quick though. What is it? Is it manage items? No. Where is it? Give me a sec. I'll do it like this. I know we could do it through another way, but I've kind of forgotten. This as well. And let's do this. So send, 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 and send. Oh wait, and also these. There we go. Okay. So they said to hunt a monoblos. So we'll just hunt one of them. Now, that is pretty cool. If you recall, in Monster Hunter 1, the first one, the monoblos was the final boss of the main game. Pretty sure he's a 1-star, isn't he? In this game? Yeah, he is. We'll do it by ourselves. Yeah, I can't change it. It's forcing me to do it solo. And we'll bring a bento. We'll just bring this. Yeah, it should be fine. Anyway, in Monster Hunter 1, the only reason why you're playing the game is because they need a new hunter. The hunter that they had got injured, and the village leader became the village leader, or you know, the chief, by hunting a monoblos and like grabbing its heart or some shit. I haven't seen you in fucking ages. Look at her. So one of the final tasks was to hunt a monoblos. If you were doing offline, the offline quest or the offline mode, that was it. You hunted a monoblos. That's the end of Monster Hunter. If you did online, it was the Fatalis. But the final boss of Monster Hunter 1 was this guy. And he was the, you know, your test. Your big test to prove that, hey, you're a big bad Monster Hunter now. Which is cool. And here they're kind of referencing that. Oh, right, I don't have any paintballs with him. And I forgot to swap. Right. We're sadly going to kill this thing very quickly. Which is okay. Nope. Okay. Well, he's gonna dash us. He's gonna get stuck. And we can just beat him now. Broke his horn? There it is. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no. I broke your horn. And you're dead. And that's... I mean, this is a 1-star monoblow, so it makes sense. But... he's one of my faves. He's a classic boy, but he's very cool. Diablos gets more attention, which is unfortunate. I really do wish this guy came back. Like, his one-horn design is very cool. It's very, very, very cool. Instead, I don't know. We get Diablos, which is lame. But yeah. It's kind of cool that the guild still uses monoblos as a benchmark for, like, you know, strong hunters. If you can hunt a monoblos, you can hunt anything. It's still really cool. And I remember when we were doing our training arc with the extreme style greatsword, and we were hunting the hardcore monoblos. I think we just had to do a normal G rank monoblos, but I kept doing the hardcore variant because I wanted to practice, and it took like 3 or 4 attempts, but we were able to kill one of them. Let's see, hold on. Horn. Okay, we didn't get a heart out of it, but that would have been cool. I also didn't carve him, so I could have gotten a heart from it. New symbol colors, okay. I think you changed that in the caravan section. But anyway. Yeah, we were practicing against the monoblos. I was learning how to use extreme style. Anytime it was rushing me, I was blocking until the hand of mine was burning red. And then we used the Shining Finger sword on it a few times, and I missed as it moved out of the fucking way. Thank you for your hard work. So, Edward, what's the meaning of requesting this task? Let's not rush things. The secret will be revealed in due time. We will continue this next time. Please proceed. Please take some time to rest before we proceed. Whatever. I'm so curious. I won't be able to sleep. All right, next one. The dignified Flame Queen. Is it a Rathian now? Been waiting for you. This time Frau is here with a request from the guild. Yahoo! Edward is super busy today, so I came instead. So, with you here, now it's time to force another stupid job onto Aya. Of course. No, that's not true. I'm here with another request from the guild, actually. This time, the request is to slay a Lunastra. Lunastra, the Flame Queen Dragon? Another monster that will have to be faced alone again. Yeah, and on top of that, this time, it's a Go rank Lunastra only. That means that you have to do a Go rank monster all by yourself, no matter what, no matter who you are. That'll be tough. I think so too, but that's what the guild requested. I don't know, I still don't understand why the guild is having you do all this. Aren't Go's hardcore? I believe so. No, Bashi, I believe I'm beginning to understand what the guild is doing here. Is that so? Yes, but I'll tell you what I think after hunting the Lunastra. You're going to take on this request, right? That's what I'm talking about. I knew you would say that. Even so, Lunastra will be tough. Head to the general quest reception. It may be wise to take a Hulk pot with you just in case. Oh boy. Should I bring... You know what, we'll bring a Hulk pot just in case. You never know. Alright, are you going to show me the Lunastra right away, or do I have to... Okay, good. So this is going to have to be a hardcore Lunastra. It has to be a hardcore one. And it's by myself. So... Here it goes. Let me just grab a Hulk pot real quick, just in case I need it. So take items. And for all we know, this Lunastra is going to be insane. It's going to be secretly a Supremacy Lunastra or something. It's just me. The tower is so fucking cool. They really don't make areas like they used to. God damn. Anyway. She's fucking huge! I think I missed by a sec. Anyway, I'm sure you're all seeing what's going on, right? Maybe. Just in case, I won't mention anything. But this Lunastra's dead. Took 30 seconds. We'll see what they do on the for the next hunt. If there even is a next hunt. Oh my god, a Mystic Fang. Every time, dude. Every time I hunt like a monster, I end up getting whatever rare drop that they have. It's insane. I know I've mentioned that a few times, but if you recall, when we did when we were doing the earlier, like super early hunts, I was hunting the Iruko de Ora to try to get some of its items, because I didn't know you could just buy like the gems or any of the items that you needed back then. So I was out here hunting a bunch of these monsters. I was actually going out, grabbing the items, hoping to get lucky. And the gems were either you buy them or they were like carve only for the most part. They were very tough to get in the reward section. And I think I needed like 3 or so Iruko de Ora like gems. Like just from a high rank Iruko de Ora. So I fought one of them. Yeah, I mean, we did it live. I fought one just to show off the Iruko de Ora. And I carved a gem from its body, and then I got another from the reward section, which is really cool. What did we get here? Silver liver. And a max spike soul. Shell, and that's it. But at least we got the rare Lunastra item from the carve. Good times. Oh, not you. There we go. But yeah, we were basically on the same boat as those people a while back. Just a few months ago. Like 20 streams ago. Alright, we killed a Supremacy, or a Go Lunastra. Thank you for your hard work in slaying the Lunastra. As expected of you, I knew you could do it. Yeah, I knew it. You're such an amazing hunter. Let's keep the momentum going and finish the last request. This last request from the guild is... Anoru Batisu. Eh? Mobin, how did you know that? My guess is that the guild is searching for something, right? That's all it is at this point, though. A guess. How would you like to explain if I'm wrong? You're right, Mobin. It's just as you say. The final request is Anorubatsu. Or Anorubats. And I forget what this thing looks like. Anorubats. Oh, this fucking thing. Yeah. Ha, I knew it. What do you mean, Mobin? What is it? What do you know? First Monoblo, second Lunastra, and finally Anorubats. These are the exact same hunts of a certain hunter. Hunting alone. Oh, no way. That's right. These are the same hunts that Toki took on. Before he went missing, a reenactment of his final hunts. Okay. The last condition. Thank you for coming. Last time you were here was very surprising. I just couldn't believe the guild was making Aya reenact someone's hunts. It's kind of fucked up that they were, to be honest. What do they even really want with us? I don't know. I guess it would probably just be quicker to ask the guild master directly. Indeed, Mobin is right. Aya, you better head to the plaza and ask the guild master directly what's going on. I'm curious too. I hope you'll come back here and share with us what you were able to find. Okay. So this is slightly different from what I was thinking. But it could just be that Toki was doing this instead. So the final boss of Monster Hunter 1 is the Monoblos. The final boss of Monster Hunter 2 is the Lunastra. So I thought they were gonna go for that route and then maybe have a slay of Fatalis or something. But it turns out that no, we just needed to hunt the final quest, or reenact the final quest that Toki went on. So he hunted the final boss of Monster Hunter 1, the final boss of Monster Hunter 2, and now we're gonna kill the thing where you went missing. Oh, it's you. I suppose you figured out that the guild is up to something. Yeah. Yes, that's right. We've been asking you to reenact Toki's journey. As you're aware, Toki disappeared on his hunt for Anoribats as soon as he got there. But what if a new Tonfa user appeared in town, one that was actually able to defeat it? We technically had to kill one in order to even get to this point, but okay. They would rival even the great Toki, and we may witness the birth of a new greatest hunter. Wouldn't that be amazing? The guild has been waiting for the emergence of such a hunter who can overcome this trial. And for the Diva, at any rate, I hope that you are that hunter. Head back to the prayer fountain and talk to the felines again. They want us to be the next legendary Rasta. That's pretty cool. Oh, welcome back. Did you get any useful information from the guildmaster? Huh? They're looking for hunters who can surpass even Toki? I see. That's why you were sent to hunt the same monsters as Toki. Now, wait a minute. The last task was to hunt Anoribats, right? But Aya has hunted things that are just as dangerous as that thing. Exactly. So far, she has a proven track record with hunting things like Zerureusu and Rebidiora. In fact, in terms of hunting performance, I feel that Toki has already been surpassed. Yeah. So then, why is the guild still... Let's just see where things go from here. Gnail? Don't tell me you're here on behalf of the guild as well. Yep, that's right. You all are right. Aya's track record is quite impressive. But the main purpose of the guild right now is to find a new Tonfa user. That means... That's right. The requirement for this hunt is... hunting an Anoripat using the Tonfa. But I've already done that. Oh no. Okay, well we can do it. It's been a while since I've really used Tonfa, so we'll see what happens. This is a big deal. Using only the Tonfa to hunt Anoripats? Indeed, for Aya, the Tonfa is still a weapon that you aren't too familiar with. But you've been on many other difficult quests and still were successful, right? It may take some time, but you will get this done. You will make it through. Yes, I think so too. You must. Diva, have you all forgotten? Toki going to fight that violent Saw Wyvern. Remembered how that ended. Of course, I haven't forgotten, but Aya can do this. Even so, that's the way it's always been. I believe in this hunter, though. But, Toki, that man, I believe in her too. How, you... Diva, this hunter has saved us so many times. Not only just Aya, but also the bonds that have been created have helped so many people. I say, we should believe in the power of this hunter. Edward. Diva, even you must have the same feelings that we do about this hunter. For you, Aya has returned your song to its former glory. Aya has overcome all these obstacles and now stands ready to surpass a legend. Edward, Fao, and me, all three of us, who have at one time met Toki. We don't say this lightly, and we are not mistaken in this. Aya will surely make it back from this. Diva, I understand. It seems that I was wrong. If you're afraid, you will never find your way. In following Toki's will, now I surrender to yours. Please, please be safe. We'll be waiting for you. Head to the G-Rank quest reception and accept the quest to hunt the Anoripats. You can only hunt it using the Tonfa. Become the new legend. Okay. But I think because we have a Rasta with us, they will replace our Rasta. So if we hadn't, it probably would have just been, or not our Rasta, our partner. So I assume if you know, if we didn't have Layla with us, we would have brought just Elke along. God, it's gonna be so weird using Tonfas after going full magnet spike for a good while. Now we go full fist of the North Star on it. There we go. Nice. Oh, the way it expunges, like, ice or whatever from it, from its gills, is so fucking cool. Anyway, this is what we wanted to do, like, this type of dancing with the Tonfas. And the only reason my combo was stopped was because he fucking got me. Otherwise, I think we could have probably, like, infinited, or, you know, gone infinite on this guy. Oh, no. We got saved by Guts, by the way. Now let's go. There we go. Nice. There we go. these lungs? Yeah. Do we get a pairing? No, we don't. Look at all the, like, ice or just cold wind coming out of its body. I never noticed, because the fight doesn't normally go this long. Also, I think some of my skills might have been removed because I had him on the magnet spike. So we still have guts, but maybe not vampirism. Let's get him. Okay, well now he's just doing stupid bullshit for a little while. So I guess we just wait. Okay. Right behind me. Oh my god. That probably would have killed us if I didn't have guts. Anyway, the fight's taking forever because now he's just doing stupid shit. Can you stop, please? This is getting annoying. What are you doing? He's running away. Yeah. I don't think we fought again Anoripods that's lived this long before. Have we? I don't remember. I don't remember if the first time we hunted this guy, he lasted this long or not. Or if he lasted this long or not. Oh, come on. Oh no. That was Guts saving my ass again. Of course. Shit moved. Layla's like, ah, fuck. Here, hit me real quick. Thank you. She actually has taijutsu, I think, as a skill. So her, kicks are actual kicks. Here, let's get his ass. He's getting really annoying. If you can't see anything, neither can I, by the way. I was living on a prayer, like, right there. Hoping to God I did not fucking die. I missed completely. Like, again, this is not a hard fight, he's just genuinely annoying. Meant to move a little bit more to the left, right, before doing that. We do have vampirism. Okay. Waste. Layla's kind of doing it. There we go. What a way to end the hunt. 9 minutes. It took forever. Alright, let's see if we get anything if we carve him. Alright. Alright, what do we get? Fangs, shells, radiant armor stone, a GR6 gem, fangs, shells, and that's it. Alright. And that's Anori-Pats. Alright then. Ironically enough, we used weapons made out of a monster that is 10 times harder than what we just killed. I believe we can change equipment here. Yeah. Well, we did it. Killed it with tonfas. Oh, you finally did it! You hunted an Anori-Pats using only the tonfa. This is the birth of a new legend. Congratulations, I knew you could do it. You really are great, a top-notch hunter, master of all weapon types. Yeah, wow. I'm glad we're on the same side and not enemies. I'm really glad that you made it back safely. I knew you would. And about that girl. Diva? Is that by any chance? That's right. The one that Toki had found. My only sister. Surely someday, hearing rumors that Aya is the new legendary user of the tonfa, she will come to this place. When that time comes, please bring me the Meraginas tonfa so that I may give it to her as a memento of her late master Toki. Diva's sister, huh? I wonder what kind of hunter she is. I don't know, but maybe they're already in town, huh? Let's leave it be for now. I'm sure there'll come a day when the time is right for her to come forward. Until that day, please keep up the good work. I look forward to what the future holds. Prayer tree ore. We will always be here, waiting your return. Please come by and visit us anytime. Alright, and that's chapter 10. We look at other, and we look at the Diva section. That's it. The 10th chapter of the Diva story. I assume that's the end. I'm gonna quickly check, just to see if there's any more of these, but it didn't say that there was another one. There is one more. Okay, so there's still a little bit more left to the story. The fountain is talking about Layla. Layla Totsui and friends seek the truth. Chapter 11, the Rasta Bar incident. Episode 1, Layla. Welcome back. There are more and more hunters these days using tonfas in Metzeporta. This is all because I have proved how good the tonfa were against monsters. Also, it seems like the guild has already hired a new legendary Rasta to fill the tonfa role. Oh yeah, I heard about that too. There was a tough-looking girl in the bar with an eye patch. She doesn't seem so tough. Can she really even handle using the tonfa? I can't believe the guild just trusts some random girl with a tonfa. I don't even know who she is. Well, looks can be deceiving, you know. Maybe that girl is the Diva's little sister. How could you come to such a conclusion? Such a tough and vile-looking woman? No way she's related to the Diva. Oh no. That's right. Even Mobin is correct. There are some things that you shouldn't say out loud. Is that right? Still, we don't know the identity of the person who slayed that Meraginas. At this point, there aren't many strong users of the tonfa around, so this new Rasta could be a candidate. Stop with your repeated rantings. You're being rude towards the Diva. I cannot forgive this. I have to insist that you go and find the truth. Despite your bold demeanor, you still have to rely on her. You shut it. Please, head out and talk to the Guildmaster. The Guildmaster is the one who scouted the new Rasta, so she must know something about her. I look forward to working with you for the honor of the Diva. Right. So, if you couldn't piece it together, or if you don't remember from when I mentioned it ages ago when someone else mentioned it in chat, Layla, who's been going on hunts with us, is the Diva's sister. Which we're about to find out it was also spoiled in the title. Oh, it's you. Why the odd look on your face? Huh? You want to know more about the new Rasta and why she was chosen? If I knew anything, I would tell you. Her name is Layla. Other than that, I don't have much else to tell you. She came here on a whim. She was just a drifting hunter. She allowed us to hire her on the condition that we were only allowed to ask her what her name was, nothing else. Normally, we wouldn't hire such a suspicious-sounding individual, but her skills with the tonfa couldn't be overlooked. So, since we were looking to hire a legendary Rasta for tonfa anyway, the guild decided it would be in our best interest. What? You think this girl is the Diva's sister? Is this what those cats think? No, sorry, it's nothing. I was just also wondering if that was the case. There are not many hunters out there that can hunt the burst species Meraginas. Then, not long after that, a talented tonfa user showed up here and is hired. Is this just a coincidence? If Layla is the long-lost sister of the Diva, there must be a reason for her to hide that fact. Here's the Meraginas tonfa you made earlier, the EA2B, or Coletilla. Unless it's a Colletilla, but I don't think so. It's probably Coletilla. If Layla is truly the Diva's sister, then you should take this weapon and give it to her. That is about all I can tell you. We received the Meraginas tonfa. Let's head back to the fountain and tell the felines. That dude's sword is fucking cool. Alright. Welcome back. What did the Guildmaster say? She doesn't fucking know a thing. Huh? Even the Guildmaster might think this is the Diva's sister? It can't be. They look nothing alike. I can't believe the Guildmaster of all people would say such things. Oh dear. So this is how things turned out, huh? Edward! I am actually also very interested in Layla's story. Her skill with the tonfa, her. Just her, period. Her skill with the tonfa is unmatched. There is not a hunter here in Metzeporta who can match it. It doesn't make much sense for a drifter to accept a position as a legendary Rasta, don't you think? So, you think that the Guildmaster knew who she was from the very beginning? That's what I think. The Guildmaster knows and is keeping it from us. What do you mean? Why would she do that? The Colletilla tonfa you made before. Did you receive that back from the Guildmaster? Yeah. then perhaps this is a job that only you can accomplish. Finding out what's going on between the Diva and Layla, and afterwards attempting to bring the two of them together. Unravel the mystery of these two sisters and who were separated at birth. Things are getting strange. We will also cooperate with you. Please hang tight while we conduct a little investigation. Do we just have those now? I'm gonna check. We do. No, we do not. These are the ones that we just made, the blast ones. I was so excited, I was like, what, they actually gave them to us? Is it an item? No. Alright, next one. The background check. The legendary Rastas, Tiala, and Uul have been waiting for you. Hi there, how are you? Aya, as always, thank you for your work. Did you two come here to talk about that new girl? Well, I figured we may as well come by since we're all trying to figure out just who this new girl is, right? Though you know as well as I that some people have things they would rather keep to themselves. That may be, but she is a legendary Rasta now. She's in a position of responsibility, so the secrecy should be addressed, right? We can't be dealing with her personal matters with we can't be dealing with her personal matters with her under the public eye now. A position of responsibility, huh? A saying I've heard. Cook a bad meal and you will disappoint everyone. Well, if you two people are fighting, it sure won't solve any issues anyway. Regardless, I'm against pushing this issue further. We should just forget about it and move on. But still, we are curious about this. Edward said he was going to investigate. How is that going? As for Leia's past, we can't seem to make heads or tails of it. Seems the investigation will take more time than we thought. Plus, thanks to all this work I've had from the guild lately, it hasn't been easy to find the extra time. Of course. Aya, perhaps you could help me out. And then, ka-chow, there it is, the usual request for help. People just don't listen to me. For the record, I'm still against this. I wouldn't want to reveal myself if it were me. Well, in the meantime, I'll need you to capture one Photokururu. Oh no. It's a giant bird that lives in the flower fields. Yes, the guild is conducting an ecological survey and needs one alive. If it was a slaying quest, it would be easy, but a capture quest? That sounds so troublesome. So in short, you just want to find a reason to push this troublesome job onto her. No, I would never. Anyway, capture one Photokururu, please. Fuck. Will we kill it before actually capturing it? Okay, so that killed it. Kinda wanted to leave it alone? Oh no! Fuck. And that's because we were hitting his head 3 times. Oh no, you piece of shit! I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it. This is gonna be the quest that takes forever now. I say as I get fucking dropped. I think we can hit it a little bit more. Okay, now we can go for the trap. Wasting time. That's where are we? Oh, come on. He's gonna dive bomb in a sec. Okay, that should... He can still destroy the trap too. I almost forgot. Alright, let's see if this will do it. If not... It did! Thank fuck. That took forever, dude. 4 whole minutes. As I held back constantly. Oh my god. Imagine this fucker wakes up. Have to do all this shit again. I'm glad they didn't force you to capture any either, by the way. In like classic Monster Hunter games, like 1 and 2, you had to at least capture a monster once. During one of the main quests. Thank you for your hard work. Yes, thank you for your help. I'm truly sorry for always bothering you with these things. So, did you find out what actually happened to Layla and Diva in the end? According to Edward's research, Layla does also seem to have a sister as well. However, you're the one snooping around on me. Oh, you're Layla. What's with you, legendary Rasta, running around like sneaky thieves? You should all be ashamed. Wait, there's a reason for all this. I don't care about your reasons. Next time you sneak info behind my back, I'll shove my tonfa into your skull. Wait, Layla, are you the Diva's little sister? Huh? We just need to know. You have a sister too, right? If that's true, if you're the Diva's little sister... My sister? It can't be my sister. My sister died a long time ago. Huh? What? I knew it. I should have never come here. I knew something like this would happen. Layla. See, I told you guys to stop, and now look at how complicated things have gotten. But my suspicions have been cleared anyway. Yeah, there's no way this rough, edgy girl is the Diva's sister. I guess the case is closed. My need for answers have been satisfied. Huh. You guys just don't understand the heart of a woman. And you do, Catboy? Have you not actually looked at this girl's face? She's holding back tears. Huh? No, this type of girl shouldn't be crying. No, I also saw it too. I am now convinced that in the end, Layla must be the Diva's little sister. Then why lie about your sister being dead? There must be some kind of reason. She isn't thinking straight. I mean, just because a girl is tough, that doesn't mean she can't cry. It happens a lot. They're still girls after all. Alright, signs of separation. How many chapters are in this one? 4. Welcome back. How is here today? Hi, I heard about Layla. It must be a difficult time for you. That's right. Just a bit more of that, and I could have had a tonfa pierced through my head. How lucky you are to be alive right now. It's no laughing matter. It pains me to think she really is actually the Diva's sister. Such a violent girl. No way we can introduce her to the Diva. Huh? So you haven't talked to the Diva at all about Layla yet? Of course not. We need to take the Diva's fragile heart into consideration. So in the end, those two will separate and never meet to figure this out, huh? Separate? What do you mean? Well, here's the thing. I've heard Layla talking about quitting being a Rasta and traveling again. Is that right? Yeah, I guess she didn't take kindly to the fact that we looked into her past so much. But the truth is that I think Layla would actually like to meet the Diva. You're possibly right. Why else would she travel all the way to Metsuporta? Hey, what do you think? Yeah. Right. I know it isn't necessary, but I think those two should meet. Please, could you speak to Layla directly? You are the only one with the you're the one with the Meraginas Tonfa. I think she will listen to what you have to say. I'll ask the same of you. Do it for the sake of the two sisters who were separated long ago. Layla will be in the Rastabar. Please go speak with her. Right. So I remember when I was doing that stuff off stream ages ago, like getting parts and the like. Not many. I came to the Rastabar to try to see if I could improve my partner, so we could improve Elke. And I was like, oh, there's new Rastas here. I don't think Graham was here, but I think it was only Layla. And I looked into the other Rastas, and apparently, like, technically the Sword and Shield one I think is like the best. What was it? Not Frau. Flora. I think Flora was considered the best or something because she has just the quick healing and all that shit. But I was like, no, I don't know. Layla has Tonfas. Tonfas are cool. I'm using Tonfas. My partner's using Tonfas. Why not? So I talked to her, and I don't remember what I selected, but I ended up forming a contract with her. So she's been joining us on every hunt since we got Tonfas or so. Anyway, would you like to form a contract with me? We'll need to shake on. Oh, look who it is. I heard about you. Hanging around those other legendary Rastas and snooping around for info on me with those cats over at the fountain. That made me so angry, but whatever. I won't be in this town for much longer, just forget it. Oh well, who cares? Yeah. I'll save up my Zenny from being at Asta for a few more days and then head out. I'll move from town to town and take on hunting contracts for Zenny. Then when the jobs dry up, I'll move on to the next town. Oof, the life of the hunter. Forever alone on this journey. Yeah, I get you. Huh? You want me to meet this town's diva? You're still on about that? I told you before, my sister is dead, whoever this diva is. Huh? You. Layla is staring at me as if she can see into my very soul. I knew a hunter long ago who had eyes that were the same as yours. Always in other people's business, had to carry the weight of everyone's problems. As a result, your eyes look a lot like that hunter's. So, you said you wanted me to meet the diva, huh? Yeah. I understand. However, I have conditions. I only trust and follow the words of a hunter who shows great skill. I had to in order to make it by alone. If you want me to do this favor for you, I'll need you to go hunt a Diorex solo. If you can handle that, I will trust you. Oh man. This is becoming strange. Before hunting the Diorex, I should go to the prayer fountain and speak with the cats. Mind you, I do love the Diorex a lot. But it is honestly the easiest, I think it's probably the easiest monster we've ever hunted in this game so far. When we hunted it the first time, I was so nervous. And I was reading it left and right because I was so used to fighting Tigrex. And then we killed it in like 10 minutes with a greatsword. And then when we fought the G-rank version, we also mopped the floor with it. Anyway, slaying a Diorex solo? This girl is making ridiculous demands. Diorex is a ferocious monster wrapped in a tough shelled exterior. It would be very tough to hunt solo. I'm sorry, but could I ask you to please take on this challenge for the diva's sake? Yeah. If we weren't trying to finish this storyline, I would just take on, you know, all the difficult hunts, do hardcore versions of them if we could or whatever. But we're just gonna hunt a high rank Diorex instead. He was so cool. He was such a cool dude. Where was he? Here he is. He was a required hunt. He was so cool. Anyway, I gotta do it alone. They didn't specify that I had to bring, like, tonfas or something. But we'll just do it. But yeah, I remember being super excited to hunt a Diorex. I remember seeing it before. It was one of the few frontier monsters I had seen. And it's just so cool. Look at this thing. It's a Tigrex that moves at the speed of, like, of light. Unfortunately for it, we're gonna kill it very quickly. Because we kept staggering it when we hunted it the first time. Remember? We went after the head, and then we just kept, like, hitting it like this. We knocked it out, and then we eventually knocked it out again. Like, it fell on its back, it roared, it got its scales back or whatever. And then we just... sorry. It got its scales back, and then we just kept repeating it by breaking everything again. So we would break its head, we would break its left claw, its right claw, and then back again, staggering it constantly, and then it just died. Unfortunately. That's Diorex. He's so cool. I wish this guy came back. I really wish burst species would come back. But this dude, Meraginas, Varusabros, all of those dudes are so cool. Even the Rugodiora burst species. That insta-kills you if you get fucking crystal blighted. Forget its name. Garubadaura, was it? I don't remember. But him. And the Diorex hunt is so cool. Imagine this dude in, like, World or something, like in a modern game where he can move around and not be stuck to the not be stuck with the Gen 2 skeleton. Where he's running around, like, all around the map as lightning bolts crash down on him, and then he, like, smashes the ground, a giant rock appears behind him, and then he leaps backwards and then dashes towards you as a lightning bolt appears on screen, and then he's right behind you after once he sends you like flying. Because of how fast he is. Direx is so cool. Anyway. I killed it solo. Hopefully Layla is like, alright, that's good enough. Uh-oh. OBS started to die a little bit. Alright, let's talk to, I assume, Layla now. Unless we have to go back to the cats and then being like, alright, you did it, now go talk to Layla. Yep. Alright, cats it is. God damn it. I can't believe you've done it. There should be no complaints from Layla. Layla should still be at the Rasta bar. You know, what a waste of time. I should have known, though. As expected of a G-rank hunter... Sorry, of a G-rank hunter... Fuck. As expected of a G-rank hunter, your skill is indeed first class. I will indeed keep my word. Let's go meet the Diva. You head to the fountain first and wait for me. I'll be right behind you. However, don't be upset with how things turn out, okay? Alright, now they get to meet. And then Layla's gonna be like, I don't believe this. I'm gonna take my anger out on... an Odibatoras or something. And you're coming with me. And we have to kill an Odibatoras. Right, this might be the final chapter. Maybe. Edward is here with info regarding the girl. I ended my investigation into Layla. I thought I would report back to you. The results were surprising. First, the relationship you all suspect. Huh? Layla's on her way here now? No, not good. To bring those two together based on our findings would be... What of it? Layla. She has a fucking bunny tail, I keep forgetting that. I mean, they have been the ones who say they wanted me to meet her. To go back on that now would be selfish. So, let's hear it. What were the results of your investigation? Well, it's... Is there someone there? Diva. You. Like looking into the depths of the soul. Those clear eyes. There's no mistaking it. Layla, my sister. I knew it was you after all. Oh, it is you. If it weren't for you, my mentor would... Oh no, she hates her. I'm sorry, Layla. Even if you take your anger out here, it won't bring Toki back. You still think about Toki. Layla, with all that has happened in the past, I understand how you feel. You think she's the reason your mentor is gone. How can she possibly understand? But Layla, hating the Diva wouldn't make Toki happy, would it? Wouldn't Toki have really wanted the two of you to cast aside your differences and make up? Please give that tonfa to Leia now. We just immediately outstretch our hand. Like, here you go. You hand Layla the Meraginas tonfa. It was all our combined efforts that made this tonfa. We followed the legendary hunter Toki's journey and forged this weapon. So that one day when his successor came to this place... Layla, I may be the one in the wrong from your point of view, who took away your mentor. But I know in my heart that our thoughts and our feelings have reached Toki, wherever he may be. Why don't you just ask Layla how she feels instead of assuming all this? And if it's okay with you, we will keep... This is not my mentor's tonfa. Huh? Layla quickly slammed the Meraginas tonfa to the ground. Layla. What's happening? This isn't right. My mentor's Tonfa was not a Cortilla. It was the burst species upgraded Tonfa called the Gore Clawfie. Wait, Layla. And she's gone. Great. Now we have to make that thing. She's gone. Oh, I knew this was a bad idea. Diva, I'm sorry, we've gone too far. No, you were trying to do what you thought was best. I cannot blame you for that. Still, opening Layla's heart has proven difficult. We might still have a chance. If Toki's Tonfa was the burst species type, all we need to do is upgrade this one. That's right, we have a hunter here that is even more legendary than Toki. Oh no, our new legendary hunter. Aya can do this no problem, right? Sure, whatever. Thank you, I knew you would help. For the sake of the Diva and Layla, let's upgrade that Tonfa. First, defeat a burst Metaginas and collect the materials. The fuck is a burst Metaginas? Give me a sec. What would count as a burst Metaginas? Because isn't he already a burst species? Yeah, he is. He's a burst species Espinas. So hold on. Let me just double check with the Discord server for it. Okay. Found nothing, so I'm assuming it's just hunt a Metaginas, right? I mean, you keep saying burst, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a hardcore version of it. We'll find a hardcore Metaginas and see what happens. Because the Metaginas itself is a burst species. Maybe we just need a hardcore version of it. Wait, there was a... Oh, that's right, there was a Photokururu in high rank. Oh, God, we could have, like, obliterated that one. We can't do this one in a hardcore variant. Okay, well, maybe one of these. I think there was a... What was it? A G100 quest? A Legend quest? Here it is. Oh, but this one's not hardcore either. Can you even fight a Metaginas that's hardcore? Let's try like this. Yeah, there's only one. Burst species... I mean, this is a burst species quest, specifically. So maybe this one will work. I don't know. Technically, this Metaginas is a little tougher than the ones that we've been hunting. So, let's hope for the best. Ironically enough, Layla's here with us too. Also, her name is different. So in the cutscenes, they refer to her as Layla, but it's L-E-I-L-A, and here it's L-A-Y-L-A. So it's one of them is wrong. And I'm not sure which. You know, it makes me wonder also how the Metaginas even came to be. Like, we know they hunted, or they live in caves, they isolate themselves and all that, but this thing's supposed to be an Espinas. So, what the fuck happened? Like, what made them go from being, like, poison to dark? should almost be dead, considering that, you know, he's been staggered quite a lot. We've broken a good chunk of his body. Have we broken his one yet? Not yet. But he's about to probably die to this. Yeah, Elka still has her tonfas. We need to give her the magnet spike again. There we go. Broken horn. Or horns, I guess. And there he goes. The fucking suplex is insane. I still can't get over it. Black crystal, which is, I guess it's a gem. No rare card from it, but that's fine. We need to give Elka her magnet spike again, though. All right. Hopefully, this is the last thing I gotta do. They're like, Hunter Meraginas, we gotta upgrade the, you know, the tonfas again. So we'll see what happens. I'm so glad I didn't go for the light element Zerureusu weapons. Because again, like the quote-unquote burst species quest or whatever for it, the one that's also like level 80 something, requires you to fight the glitched Zerureusu, which is unfortunate. And we'd never be able to upgrade our weapons, I don't think. Maybe. Actually, no. We would have been able to... Yeah, I think we would have been able to create them. Because we can still just buy the Zerureusu materials if we need them. But, actually killing one from that rank would have probably been impossible. Alright, let's quickly swap. Okay, nope. This is a box, change it. And give her this. There we go. Right, back to the Diva. Thank you. Thank you. Please accept this gift from me. The other legendary Rastas have begun to move. The materials needed, the materials related to the upgrade for the burst Tonfa. I don't know yet if this, if this will open Layla's heart. A girl's heart isn't easy to read, but if you give up on it early, that will be the end. That's right. Let's keep believing for now. In the Diva and Layla, the bond between two sisters. Right, that's chapter 11, so it looks like there's one more, where we clear up everything between them. Let me see if they actually have like a total in the server. Let me double check. Nope. Oh wait. So it doesn't look like there's a number specifically that I can find immediately. But everyone's saying just do up to chapter 3 so you can get the so you can get the Diva song unlocked. Anyway, Chapter 12, Crystal of Gratitude. With one request from Circa, the fate of the Diva and Layla closes. So strange reward. We've been waiting for you. Hiya, Hunter. How you doing? I heard about Layla being the Diva's little sister. And that she's also a legendary hunter... and that she's also the legendary hunter Toki's successor, huh? Seems kind of complicated. Correct. And this whole mess started with when the Diva lost her voice. She was thinking of him. So that's how it was, huh? Toki was taking care of her long-lost sister. And the reason Toki disappeared is because he was trying to help the Diva regain her voice. And Layla blames the Diva for all that. That's right. In the end, all I can do is blame Toki for all this. Oh, what a mess, what a mess. I can't believe this is happening. How can I get this taken care of? Huh? I know where this is going. Some form of work is about to be forced onto Aya, huh? Oh, I mean, well, how do I put this? Really? You legendary Rasta do it every time. Just who do you think she is? No, it's nothing like that. We will get all the Tonfa's materials ourselves. Thank fuck. Please, I need you to go hunt a rare Rathian for me. Rare Rathian? Do you mean a gold one? No, unknown. Oh, yes. It also needs to be a G-rank gold Rathian. Are you kidding? Why would you go hunt a G-rank gold Rathian for you? I'll reward you properly. Please do this for me. Fine, whatever. Yay, I love you. With that settled, I'm gonna get back to hunting Burst Metaginas. Thanks again. You're too nice for your own good. But thinking about it, Toki was also giving everything he had to help the Diva as well. Don't compare Aya to that man. Aya's Aya and no one else. Yes, I know that. It's just what? She always seems to be doing her best for everyone. So there's still a chance, there's still a chance to change Layla's stubborn heart. It may take longer than we'd like, but for the sake of the Diva, we will open her heart. Bashi, Mobin. To that end, please go hunt a G-rank gold Rathian. Okay. Thank fuck I waited until now to do this, quest line. Like, genuinely. Imagine having to do all this shit. We'd get to, like, chapter, I don't know, 8, and it's like, oh man, we need to raise our bond a lot more. Let's see. Gold Rathian. Here we go. Do I need anything stupid for it? G5 permit. Is this like to survey? Oh, it's the only one. Okay. G7 star quest. Alright, we should take 3 minutes max. There we go. Broke the face. Here comes the wings. That's one of them. Okay. Elk is binding. That's fine. There we go. Broke the wings again. One more suplex, and this might do it. Oh god, we're bullying the shit out of her. She got bound, slammed into the ground, and then Layla hit her with like a level 3 punch, which knocked her out. Okay, you wanna do something real quick? Anything? Oh, she's already limping. I feel so bad. Oh no. It took a minute. It took less than a minute to kill this thing, probably. What a shame. Anyway, that's a gold Rathian. We're probably gonna have to... Let's see. So we kill the Gold Rathian. Maybe we have to kill something else to make the crystal or something that the chapter was titled after. And then maybe that will be like something that we give to Layla. And then Layla's like, oh my god, this used to belong to my sister. Or this used to belong to Toki. And then she's like, alright, fine, I'll talk to the Diva again. And then they make up or something, I don't know. One thing that Japan likes to do a lot with its TV shows is spoil things that are gonna happen in the episode. For example, like in Pokemon, if you're watching like a Pokemon episode, the episode like starts off usually setting up the cast. They're in whatever town, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do for the episode, right? They talk about it. They're like, oh, we gotta go to the gym today. We're gonna fucking like fight this gym leader. And then it cuts to the title screen, and the title screen says, like the name of a Pokemon, and then it says, it's your turn to evolve, for example. It'll be like Charmander or Charmeleon, like the evolution time has come. And it's like, ah, great, they're spoiling that, you know, fucking Charmander's gonna evolve. Or in Digimon, it happens all the time there as well. Like, the cast, you know, is getting ready to have breakfast or something. Then it cuts to the title card, and then it says, Agumon's evolution, Greymon. And it's like, great. Why the fuck would you do that? Welcome back. The legendary Rasta Natasha has been here waiting for you. Hey there, I heard Circa made you do her hunt, and she made you do a G-rank Gold Rathian, huh? Oh, what a big mistake she has made. What do you mean, mistake? The guild asked her to hunt a silver I knew it. I fucking knew it. The guild asked her to hunt a silver Rathalos, not a Gold Rathian. She got the wrong species. But what of Aya's hard work? It's just a total loss, but don't worry about it. I already took care of the silver Rathalos. Oh, thank fuck. That girl, she's so airheaded. Well, as expected, as this turned out, I still do feel bad that you had to do that. Please take this as a recompense. A monster tail decoration. What's that? It's a decoration made of fur from a monster tail. Pretty stylish, huh? What kind of monster's tail? I don't know. It was a gift to me. It was a gift given to me, though it's a bit unusual, huh? It has to be worth something. You can have it as a way of repaying you for Circa's mistake. Way to make up for it. You just gave us a hand-me-down tail decoration. Oh, shush you. This gift has sentimental value. Well, I'll be back. I'm off to hunt Meraginas. I'm sure we will have collected all the materials for the core Clothy Tonfa soon. You will see. Huh? I had no idea at the time. The decoration that was given to me by Natasha would stir memories of the past. What? What does that fucking mean? Take items, is it here? Is it a literal decoration? I don't know. Black crystal, horn, trank bombs, okay, well, never mind. Fate is chapter 2. Good news! The Tonfa upgrade that the Rastas have been working on for quite some time is now complete. Thank fuck. Taizo's here to give his report. Hey there. Glad to see you're well. I want to first apologize again for all the trouble my friends have caused. At least we now have this. To make up for it, we present to you the core Clothy Tonfa. How does this make up for it? You were just doing what you said, still giving Aya stupid demands. Well, whatever. What matters is we have this Tonfa now. We've been relentlessly hunting the burst Meraginas. It was back-breaking work, let me tell you. I don't doubt that. I hear the spikes in particular are very rare to find on Meraginas. That's right, it was a tough hunt. But through it all, we just remembered the Diva and her sister to get us through. Now it's time to call Layla here and get ready for an emotional reunion of long-lost sisters. Why do you say it like that? It sounds like a cheap romance novel. Well, no matter how he puts it, the legendary Rastas did team up to accomplish this task for a good outcome. I'm sure this will open up that stubborn heart of hers. I hope you're right. Anyway, we're here. This is all we can do at this point. Would you mind bringing Layla? Oh my god. Oh, it's you. What do you need from me? I don't fucking know, dude. Huh? You have the core Cloffy Tonfa ready? There's no way. You guys really made my mentor's Tonfa? Yeah, we did. Really? To be honest, I'm actually very surprised and happy that you would go to such lengths. But I'm sorry, I don't think I can take it. To accept it would mean I would forgive my sister, huh? That's the one thing I cannot do. She's still the one responsible for taking my mentor's life. Layla's eyes are filled with a quiet anger and sorrow. I'm sorry you all went through the trouble of making this Tonfa for me, but please just leave me alone now. I'm a drifter anyway. I will eventually move on from this place. Huh? That decoration you're holding? I've seen it somewhere before. No way. Layla is staring at the tail decoration that Natasha gave me, as if entranced. Inagami. No doubt about it, that is an Inagami tail. That's what she gave us? Do you know how big that fucking thing is? Where the hell did you get that? I don't fucking know. Uh-huh, I see. I finally found it. Inagami. Layla seems to have something on her mind. She's thinking hard about something. I don't think we'll hear any more from her, so let's head back to the prayer fountain. Okay. Sure, why not? Well, now we know why everyone has a ton of Metagina's equipment. Because they were all fucking hunting it. Like, to near extinction. Welcome back. Is Layla on her way? I don't fucking know, dude. Huh? She's not coming? But we made the core Cloffy. Why not? I don't fucking know, dude. What? She said she will never forgive the Diva. Who does she think she is? I knew this would happen from the start. I'm going to bar you from coming or going to this place. Wait, I'm very interested in what this girl had to say about that monster. Inagami, was it? Inagami? Does such a monster exist? A monster found in the bamboo forest, also known as the elegant elder dragon. There was an old document that detailed this monster, found in a small village near the bamboo forest. According to the document, it seems that Inagami had been living in the bamboo forest for quite some time. So then, what does Inagami have to do with Layla? The village where this document was found is the old home where Diva and Layla used to live. Ganel, what are you doing here? That village was the Diva's home? What do you mean? Edward and I worked tirelessly to find this information, and we finally figured it out. That monster called Inagami holds some sort of mysterious power. When it sticks its tail into the ground, bamboo will grow in a large area around it very quickly. Also, when wounded, the fluid that seeps from it will cover the wound and harden into a crust. Long ago, there was a family that tried to harness the power of this monster through prayer. Could it be? Yes. The Diva and Layla are the only survivors of that family. Crazy lore. And the Cost of Rage is Chapter 3. We've been waiting for you. Ganel's here again to continue with the story. I was so curious about the rest of the story that I didn't sleep at all. Right, well, let's get moving. Anyway, we should have Ganel start the story right away. Inagami has been living in the bamboo forest since ancient times. It is also known as the Elegant Elder Dragon. Humans feared this mysterious power and tried to figure out how to harness it for themselves. That was the Diva and Layla's family. So, you think that the power in Diva's voice was inherited from her family? We really know for sure. The family has incurred Inagami's wrath and were chased from their land. And all that remained of the village were documents that were found in other nearby villages. The ecology of the Inagami and the tragic story of the family torn apart, a tale of two sisters separated by this monster. So, it was describing the Diva and Layla. That's right. After that, you know the rest, right? The sister who survived was raised by the felines and became a Diva. But the sister who was unaccounted for was picked up by Toki and became a master of the Tonfa. Then, the Diva goes after Toki following the incident and loses her powers. After that, Toki left to get her powers back, and Toki never made it back. And that caused Layla to hate the Diva. Oh, that's just not right. Is that right? Even we at first resented Toki for what he'd done. That's... From Layla's point of view, Toki is a beloved friend and mentor. That's one thing I wouldn't be able to handle, losing the life of a loved one for a sister I never really had. But, yeah, I think Diva, Layla, and even Toki wouldn't want things to stay how they are now. There are some ways to patch things up, there has to be some way to patch things up between those two. That core coffee Tonfa was supposed to be it, but... Ganel, there you are. Keith, is that you? What's with all the blood? Well, it's Layla. She's gone to the bamboo forest alone to hunt Inagami. The hell? What are the other legendary Rasta doing? Edward and Flora didn't even try to stop her. They just shook it off and let her go. She can't do it, no matter how good she is. With the Tonfa, soloing Inagami is too dangerous. But wouldn't you think so? We don't have a choice. Follow me to the bamboo forest. We need to hunt this thing together. Though, do we even know where it is? We're going to search up and down for this Inagami. Aya, please help us out. As soon as you possibly can, please go hunt the Inagami. Okay, we'll go kill one. Again. We hunted a normal one ages ago. Then I believe a... Did we ever show off a hardcore one? I don't think we did. I would hunt one now, but I don't want to risk it with the bullshit that happens sometimes. Alright, let's see. Inagami might be a 5 or 6, but I'm double checking just in case. Could have also searched for it by now, but... Here it is. Char 5. Okay, let's do it. He didn't need sticky pasta for this, but it's whatever. It's the finale. It's the final hunt. And once again, we're in this fucking beautiful map. Wish we could, you know, see higher, but anyway, this Inagami won't take too long to hunt. There it is. It's one of the cooler monsters from this game as well. I really do like Inagami quite a bit. This is also a monster I wish would come back. Like, while it walks bamboo sprouts from behind, it's got a tail that it digs into the ground, and then spawns like a lotus leaf, and then like a mini bamboo forest. Oh man, he's so cool. He's dead in a bit, but he's so cool. A minute. Again, it takes just as long to get out of here as it is to, like, hunt this thing. But yeah, its design is pretty cool. He gets stones around his body, too. That just rocks. Like, around his claws, around his hind legs. He didn't have those at the start of the fight. Same with the tail. That might be, like, the sap or something that they mentioned that, wraps around his body. But yeah, he's super cool. He uses the Kirin's, skeleton. It's slightly modified. He's got horns and spikes and fur. He's pretty cool. And this arena is also just awesome. Let's see, do they move if we... No. But when he walks around, the bamboo starts to shake. When he does all his abilities that attack the ground and all that stuff, the bamboo in the background starts to shake. The bamboo that he summons shakes. But good thing we have Layla as a legendary Rasta with us. I assume this is how you unlock her as a legendary Rasta. Because with Graham, you have to unlock the magnet spike to even be able to recruit him. But with Monster Hunter, well, or sorry, with Layla, you have to hunt this thing. What a cool shot, though. Layla's about to impale him. I'm swinging my sword, and Elk is about to, like, cut him in half. So awesome. This is a really cool shot. hopefully that's it for the Diva quest. I don't know. We've been waiting. Just a few moments ago, Layla was brought here, wounded but alive. Ugh. Layla, are you okay? Stay with me. It's nothing. Just a scratch. Don't move, you'll tear open the wound. How pathetic. What have I been doing with my life up until this point? Layla was the reason you learned how to use the Tonfa. Sorry, Layla was the reason you learned how to use the Tonfa because you wanted to slay the Inagami. That's right. I heard the story of my lineage from my mentor. About the Inagami that robbed me of a normal life and family. I would kill it with my own 2 hands. But when I finally found my sister, she had forgotten all about that and used that cursed song to... The power of the Diva is not a curse. She uses it to give hope and strength to all hunters. For me, it's a cursed power. It's a cursed power. Because of it, Inagami, my hometown, my mentor, couldn't abandon my sister like that. He risked his life for her. Because of that, Layla. It was frustrating. No matter how hard I tried, I still couldn't do anything. My mentor, my sister's power, even mastering the Tonfa couldn't help me slay Inagami in the end. All alone. Alone until today. I've been working so damn hard. Hey, Layla, do you remember me? We met once, when you were only a little girl, right? Huh? Who am I to you? That's right. Those eyes that can see into the depths of the soul. I'd never forget them. Back then, my heart was so clouded. The only thing that cleared that fog was you. You. Now you're the one with a clouded heart and sobbing. Funny, huh? I'm sure Tolkien has taught you all that you needed to know. The art of the Tonfa, life as a hunter, and even sharing one's heart. You're no longer alone anymore. We're here for you. I is here for you. Above all else, Tolkien's teachings live on in your heart. Look within yourself again. The answer you seek must be there. Thank you for treating my wounds. Really, thank you. I know it seems like I'm skipping some of her text, but it's literally just ... 3 times and a ... question mark, exclamation mark. So that's why it kind of seems like I'm quote-unquote skipping her text. She's gone. After all that, we still couldn't get her to open her heart. That's okay, I'm sure the girl knows how she feels deep down. It's up to her now, whether or not she'll get back on her own 2 feet. Alright, let's find out what the last chapter is. Hopefully the last one. Legacy equipment. Frau is here regarding the Inagami. Hey, how are you? Yeah, whatever. Me? I don't know about me. Well, you see, to save Layla, we all went and hunted Inagami, right? But I don't think that my dual swords are really a match for the Inagami. Inagami do seem to cover their body parts with a hard shell after being wounded by a blade. It does make sense that you would have a hard time damaging those parts with the slicing motion of the dual swords. Right. Also, when I hunt the Inagami, I can't help but feel sleepy. It's like when you're fighting Hypnocatress and fall asleep mid-fight. So dangerous. Never fall asleep in front of a monster. Having said that, it's because of the gas that Inagami spits out. Layla. Your face, it looks like you've regained your... it looks like you've regained your determination. It's thanks to you all. It's still frustrating that Inagami is beyond my reach for now, though. But I can't move on from this unless I successfully hunt Inagami. So, I want you to help me take down the elegant Elder Dragon. What? Layla, are you sure you want to do this again? Yes, however, there are conditions. To defeat Inagami, we must use the negate sleep equipment my mentor left behind. Also, I want you to use the core Clothy Tonfa that you guys made for me. Oh no. Using Toki's full equipment in Tonfa. Yes, it should be a perfect match against the Inagami who protects itself with a crust. And then the Negate Sleep Armor is the best equipment to use against Inagami. Or I can use what I have now and have been using for the past like 20 hours of gameplay and just never get hit and fall asleep. How about that? With these things on hand, I would like you to hunt the Inagami just as my mentor would have done. Will you please do this? Okay, whatever. Thank you. I just knew you would do this. When you're ready, please take on the Inugami using his equipment. Then I feel I can finally move forward. Head to the G rank quest counter. There should be. Oh my god, and it's a G rank Inugami too. Now, do we have the equipment? We don't. We have the tonfas. No, we do not. Do I have to make them? Or did they remove those restrictions? Do I have to fucking make the claw coffee or whatever? Or maybe what will happen is we go take on the G rank Inugami and they will give me the equipment when the hunt starts. That might also happen. And it might just be overlaid over my armor and maybe I can keep my decorations. I don't know. So here it is. Extreme. It's level 7, GSR 1. Let's do it. Wait. Or, you know what? It might just be us two. Yeah, partners can't participate, so we'll see what happens. It might just be Layla and me, and if it is, then we don't have to give Elka her tonfas. But we'll see. Oh my god. This is what Toki was wearing? He went after the Inugami wearing this? Oh man. Oh shit, wait. Hold on, can I kick? Ah, it's just a regular kick. I thought maybe we would have a special kick, but anyway. We've never seen this map at night. And look at this. A full moon off in the distance. The bamboo forest. And the mountains all so far away. Alright, let's do this. This might actually be a slightly tough hunt. But also we get to hear the music some more. Oh yeah, he fucking grabs a piece of bamboo and then fucking hits you with it. What an asshole. Oh no, I don't have fast eater or speed eating. Oh, they fucking gave you whatever shitty skills he has. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Fucking hell, Toki. Why didn't you get anything useful? I'm kidding, he probably does have something. But I'm taking a fuck ton of damage from this. Oh, we should do damage. Oh, he's fucking bleeding. I instinctively went for the magnet spike dodge, which is very bad. It's so slow. I'm not used to this. It's been a while. There we go. I think that would have put us to sleep. But just in case, we'll keep going. Oh, that was very nice. A very nice combo hit. Oh no. We just smack him right in the face. I love doing that. I love doing that. Whenever we hunt a monster and then we just kill it by kicking it, which has happened way more than once. It happened a lot whenever we were hunting with Tonfas. I thought that was gonna do it. I was like, what if just in case? It's like Layla and I are in sync. It's great. Fuck. I was gonna dodge by jumping at the exact fucking moment. But I fucked up. Check my equipment. Anyway, this thing's probably dead. Green sharpness. Oh, get obliteratomized with a nice little anime style too. We have status immunity, guard +2, unaffected, and evasion +1. That's it. Oh god, these sucked. Like, sorry, this equipment sucked. Quite a bit, but it's whatever. All right, Toki, we avenged you. He didn't even have taijutsu, which would have been really fucking cool, as that increases your. I think that just makes your Tonfa attacks do a lot more damage, and then also lets you kick differently. So you can do this as like a normal kick, basically, while standing still, like the same ones that Layla can do. But anyway, we finished it in a really cool manner. All right. Hopefully that's it. Anything crazy out of this? Just glossy, alluring tail. How the fuck did we get the tail out of this? Okay. You did it! Thank you. Now I'll finally be able to move on. Layla, you have finally regained the heart that you once had. Sis. Looking back at things, We've been tossed around within this strange fate. But look around now. We have people here who will always support us, love us. Oh, yeah. Never again will I have to feel like I'm alone. I had a mentor, and now after a strange set of events, I have new friends. I'm finally free to move on, free to live my life and never be alone. Thank you. You have also saved me. That's right. I'd like you to have this. What's that? I had this crystal clasped in my hand when my mentor found me. With it nearby, when I sing my song, our bonds will resonate with each other. When the music and sound crystals echo together, it will give off a power like none have ever seen. My mentor had said the same thing. Using these crystals, I'm sure you'll be able to create another legend that will be told for years to come. Layla, what are you gonna do now? Me? Well, with Inagami defeated, are you gonna take another trip? No more traveling for me. Because I have friends here. Layla. That tonfa you all made for me, I will gratefully use it. Oh yeah, when all the legendary Rasta saw the gore claw. No, sorry, is it core or gore? Core. Sorry, it looks very similar to a G. Oh yeah, when all the legendary Rasta saw the core clawfy tonfa, they were so jealous. I feel at any moment they would just probably head out to Meraginas and make their own weapons. They were so excited. Those guys have done so much for me. Now it's my turn to return the favor. I'll help them collect the materials. From now on, we're gonna be great friends. I just know it. See you around. And that's chapter 12. I think that says that we've completed all of the Diva storyline. Double check. No, legendary Rastas are wielding new weapons that you can now equip. Okay. Is there any more? There is. Oh my god. It still keeps going. Let me try searching one last time. So I did look it up. Someone was like, hey, how many chapters are there of the Diva storyline? And the reply they got was, a lot. And then they said, I'm up to 13. Does anyone have an exact number? And then no one knows. I don't think anyone's actually done the Diva storyline up to completion. So, I mean, we'll find out later. But let's see if we can give Layla a new weapon. So if we go to change weapon. No, looks like it's still the same one. Yeah. So the ones that she had on are the best. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do the final, hopefully final chapter. I don't know if there's anything after 13, but that might be the last one. Now that all the Rastas are like, you know, together and happy or whatever. It might be the final one. Okay. So, Chapter 13, Forming Bonds. Those around Layla are concerned that their fears realize they took action. Episode 1, Trouble Arises. Welcome back. Not really sure why, but that rough-looking girl, I mean, Diva's sister, Layla, is here. Hey, I was hoping I'd find you here. What do you need? Sorry, what do you need with Aya? What? Am I not allowed to come here and chat with my good friend? Do I need to leave? That's not it, but... Jeez, everyone always looks at me like I'm a vicious beast or something. Fine, I'm not gonna help you guys at all anymore. Not even if you ask. I'm out of here. She's gone. Seriously, what was that all about? Did she just come here to start a fight? Hey, what's up, guys? I just passed by Layla on the way here and she seemed upset. What happened? You gotta hear this. She comes in here got angry all of her own accord and then just left. I see. You know, come to think of it, Layla has been like this in the bar too. Maybe she feels a bit anxious and out of place, worried that she will have trouble making friends. Just leave it alone, I say. If she wants to die alone, that's on her. Oh my god. Well, you know, we legendary Rastas want to be friends with everyone. By the way, Frau, what are you doing here? Oh right, actually, I'm here on guild business. Oh great, not this again. I thought this would be the case. Don't be that way. Please, I know you can do it. Fine. Yay! All I need now is some Gyorugu materials. Just hunting one of them should be enough. I could just give them to you. I've hunted so many Gyorugu. Just take them from my box. Just get what you need. Plates, gems, whatever you want. You're too nice. You should really harden up and teach this girl how harsh the world can be. Well, if there's a good deed to be done, we'll do it. So, hunt a Gyorugu. Alright. Hopefully it's another short, like, 3 or so episode chapter. We'll just look for Gyorugu. I don't remember where he is. I think he's, like, in 5 or something. No. Gyoi. Go. Oh, wait. Am I fucking dumb? Gyorugu. Hold on. Shit, I'll just look for him like this. It's Gyorugu, unless he's not here. Here he is. Oh, Jesus. It's G-I-A. Not G-A-I. Whatever. Well, I guess his name is Gyarugu. Not Gyorugu. Or whatever. Anyway. It probably is Gaio, because, you know, cryo and blah blah blah. Anyway, Layla's with us, so we'll just get through this. Am I out of mega potions? Am I finally out of mega potions? I've hunted way too many of these to, not kill it quickly. There we go. Oh, he's ready. Oh, come on. At least he didn't wombo combo us. Cool, we're gonna bind his ass. For sure that would have knocked him out at least. I meant to not do that, but that's fine. That was a dodge anyways. We still interrupted him. That's great. God, and this is why Magnet Spike is so fucking useful. Imagine if we were hunting this thing with a greatsword, we'd be running all over the place. We dash from one side of the arena to the other. That was almost a one-shot. Get staggered, and this might knock him out. Nope. There we go. And kill him. 3 minutes, 3 seconds, and 33 milliseconds. Crazy timing. What an insane time. Oh boy. Maybe 2 more quests, I think, left. Hopefully chapter 13 is the last one. Let's see if I can look it up through another need. See. Okay. So it turns out there's 15 chapters, which I just looked up. So let's send all these to the item box. So it looks like this will not be the finale episode or the finale stream, because we've been doing quite a lot. We've been going for 3.5 hours. So I think maybe we'll finish this chapter and we'll call it here, and then we'll finish the final 2 chapters and then do a little bit more tomorrow. So let's wrap this quest up. Welcome back. Frau is waiting for you. Thanks to you, I've gathered some materials. You're always relying on Aya to do your work for you. Do you ever do your own jobs? Of course, I even helped out this time too. I also did a little hunting in the Polar Sea. Oh, and speaking of, I ran into Layla while I was out there hunting. I couldn't hold all the materials I had collected, so she gave me a hand. Well, that did seem very kind of her. Did you find any rare materials out on your quest? Oh, just various things around the Polar Sea. These items weren't requested by the guild. They were for me. Did you get some too? So you had extra materials you couldn't hold. It kind of seems like maybe she was forced into helping. That's not a very kind thing to say. There are tons of unique items to collect in the Polar Sea. I gladly accepted her help. Right, well, I'm sorry, but it's just hard to picture. It's just hard to picture with a girl that has that kind of attitude. Maybe she could try a bit harder to get along with everyone. Yeah, maybe. But we'll find out how that progresses next time. I think for YouTube, though, I will probably splice this stream and tomorrow's stream together. So maybe this won't be the end on YouTube. You might see a cut, like, right here. But a bit ago, I think like 2 streams ago, I had mentioned that I was having issues with Road. Specifically, the point exchange. I was like, hey, there's some decorations I can't get. If anyone knows how the fuck to get them, let me know. Well, I figured it out. So, if you check these, for example, it says you need to have, you know, GR1, and also to have cleared floors 45. Right, like clear floor 45, you'll be able to get these decorations. If we go back a bit, we now have access to all of these, and specifically this, which I needed quite badly. Turns out, the way you unlock these is not by doing Road this way. You cannot unlock those things. Oh, or sorry, you cannot unlock those by doing this. You need to specifically do this quest. So the Solo Hunter Road will not let you unlock any of the road items. At least in Rain server. I don't know how it works in other servers, but in this one, if you do just, Lonely Road, it's not going to let you. You will need to have done this one. Now you're probably wondering, well, why weren't you doing this one instead of Lonely Road? Technically, this one's designed for 4 players as far as I know, but this one isn't. The other main difference is when I did this the first time, I was like, well, I could do this one or I could just do this one. What's the difference? If it's just like, it's better suited for more players, that just means the monsters are going to be a little harder, and they are. So I chose this one, and my first 2 options were 2 Zenith monsters. And I was like, oh, this is why. This is why that's specifically for multiplayer. It's not for regular, just single player, because you will need to have a party to take down Zeniths. My options were like a Zenith Nocatris and a Zenith Tigrex, and I was like, I'll just do a Zenith Tigrex. Why not? And it was kicking my ass. It hurt a lot. And this was back before I got this set. This is when I was still using the old set and so on and so forth. This is a long time ago when I started doing Road. So I was like, okay, that's pretty fucked up. What if I do this one? If you do these quests, you basically get a bunch of hardcore monsters. So it's just either regular or hardcore monsters. So you'll fight, let's say, a normal, a hardcore Yin Kutku or a Metaginas, right? Like a normal Metaginas. Stuff like that. This one still has those type of monsters as well. You can still find a normal Metaginas on like floor 7. You can still fight hardcore Kutkus and stuff like that. I just got very unlucky my first time while trying to do Road. And that's why I got fucked over. But for some reason I thought, you know what, let me check this out again. Maybe now I can do it. Maybe I can handle a Zenith or 2. Now that I've got skilled, I should be able to do it. I do it, and then it just lets me actually continue. Because the options are hardcore Kutku or hardcore Kezu. It's like, great, that's a no-brainer. Let's keep going. So then I just started fighting Kutkus, and I kept moving on. I got up to like floor 8 or something. I finished floor 7, lost at floor 8. And they do get tough, because again, the monsters just hit harder, mainly because it's suited for 4 people, which is fine. The fact that I was able to get to floor 8 on my own in like 20 minutes is pretty incredible, I'd say. Which means we can probably try these now, actually. Which we've never done, but we can maybe show it off. I'll just need to, let me double check if I'm even able to, if I do this. Maybe. I don't know. Does it let me? No, it does not. What do I need? Still not sure. What about this one? Okay. I really wanted to show off one of these, because it lets you fight a very unique monster that's unique to Road, and the whole point of it is, you have 20 minutes. Kill it, and anytime you die, the timer goes down. Good luck, fuckface. Anyway. We're going to be continuing with the Diva storyline. We have 2 chapters left after the one that we're currently doing, which is chapter 13. Now, I did look into this, so I didn't spoil the story for myself. The story isn't recorded anywhere that I know of. But what we needed to get from these chapters was recorded. And there is an item that I thought, like when I saw it, I'm like, fuck, how do I get this? Is it even possible? Are we even going to be able to like finish the Diva storyline? And we are. I got lucky. There are 2 ways to get the item that I'm talking about, and I will get to it later. For now, let's see, when is that actually going to happen? It's like chapter 14, I think. Just double check. Yeah, it's the last thing for chapter 14. And I was like, ah, man, we were going to make it to chapter 14. We would have had 1 more to go, and then we wouldn't be able to finish it. That'd be so lame. But luckily, I was able to find out how to get it the other way. So we'll get there soon. For now, episode 2, Forbidden Territory. Hello, the legendary Rasta Taizo is here today. Hey there. You always look like you're doing great. I'm so jealous. Taizo here seems like he's completely worn out and about to go crazy. Taizo, what happened? It's about Layla. I thought it might happen someday, but there is a problem. Leia and Natasha had their sights set on a certain monster. Then Layla just came out of nowhere and slayed it. Wow, you can't even do that. Wow, you can't do that. That violates the unspoken hunter's code. Even us felines would never do something behind another's back like that. Right? Leia and Natasha are rightfully angry. They're saying they will kick Leia out of town. Or Layla out of town. Flora and I intervened, but we ended up caught in the middle. Then they told us if we wanted to get involved, we should go out and hunt a G-rank Gravios. Ah yes, I can see the scene playing out in my mind now. So please, my friend, will you help us hunt some of these G-rank Gravios? Okay. Thank you. I knew you would. Still, that Layla is in a lot of trouble. If she keeps going on like this, she will end up getting kicked out of the town someday. I think so as well. With her personality, though, I'm not sure she would even listen. Well, I'll leave Flora here to handle that for now. I'm going to head out and start with the G-rank Gravios hunts. Hey, I ask that you please do the same. Okay. Well, let's go kill a G-rank Gravios. I hunted like 3 of those a while back. Just by doing road. And he was very easy, but he was just taking forever. And mind you, that's with like an attack boost and a bunch of other shit. Let's see. He should be here. Or here. Here he is. Alright. But yeah, so far, the Diva storyline has been okay. It's been mainly padding. There we go. It's 2 minutes. 1 minute of so, or of which was us like just coming here to this little area. Taizo's request is to hunt a G-rank Gravios. Good luck. I did a Basarios. Oh my god, I'm fucking dumb. Let's see. There he is. Look at him walking. What the fuck is he doing over there? You know? Okay, let's break his chest. Did he get paralyzed? What's going on? I don't know. It's about to expunge fire. There we go. We dodged it by doing the bind. Oh, look at all the squares. For each section of grass. That's fucking crazy. I think we still got the tail. Like, hit it, I mean. There we go. It took less to kill this thing than it did the Basarios, I guess. Like, we got here really quickly, but we had to wait like 30 seconds for it to stop walking and then get off the ledge. But anyway, that's the Gravios. Done with. We could have done a hardcore Gravios, but I don't know if it would have counted against me. It says hunt it, like, this game is very specific sometimes. It'll be like, hey, hunt this monster. But then you hunt, like, a variation of it, and then it doesn't like it. I think we've had it before where it's like, hey, hunt a, what the fuck was it? Was it a Gypsyros? It was like, hunt a Gypsyros, and I hunted a purple one off stream. And the game's like, no, 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 you have to hunt a normal Gypsyros. It's like, okay. So then I did a hardcore Gypsy Rose, and then I think it was like, it was still getting mad. It was like, no, it has to be normal Gypsy Rose. It was when I was doing the My Missions, which is stuff that I did off stream, which I never got really far into it. I don't think we talked about it much, but the short of it is the My Missions that you do are kind of required for late game. By that I mean, they increase your stats quite a bit. So we can show that off really quickly. If you go talk to this person, pretty sure I have talked about this before, but if you talk to her, and then you do this, the My Mission section, it'll show you what you need to do. It says hunt a Kushala Dauda. You have to do a HR 3 or higher Kushala Dauda. So any of these will do it. And you have to hunt 2 of them. And if you do that, your stats will go up. And I'll show that off in a sec. The stats that go up are these. We go to SR status. Yeah, here we go. If you look there on the bottom right, near the middle, you'll see reduced damage, attack ceiling, partial HP, status recovery, all that stuff. In other words, all those stats go up. And there's so many missions. I don't remember how many there are. It's like 250 of them. I'm so glad I didn't do all of them, because we didn't end up needing them. Welcome back. Taizo rushed back in a hurry. Listen up, we have a big problem. Calm down, what has happened? It's Layla. She even showed up and hijacked the Gravios that I was hunting. What? Not only that, the Gravios that Aya hunted and the Gravio's Lord Bone to be delivered. What on earth? I know, she was even in my hunt. Can you believe this woman? Can you believe the audacity of Layla? Every way that you look at this, she just comes out looking like a thief. Yeah, it does. This is all thrown me for a loop. I was trying to get her to make peace with Leia and Natasha and the others, but it has gone too far. I can't keep this quiet any longer. I'm going to report this to the Guildmaster. He's gone. Oh, this probably won't end well. Even Taizo, who seems to be super friendly to just about everyone, has given up on her. This is bad. A little pain does usually need some good medication. Yeah, but if she ends up getting kicked out of town, the Diva will be sad. And just after they have finally seemed to reconcile their differences. How sad. True, but I don't think there is anything we can really do. She planted this seed of mistrust all on her own. She's in trouble. God, my reading today is terrible. Anyway, next one. It should have been like, she's in trouble. But anyway, side by side. We've been waiting for you. Flora is here today to talk about Layla. I'm really sorry for always bothering you. I'm sure you may have already heard about Layla, but she's been put under investigation by the guild. Investigation? I guess stealing someone else's hunt is a big problem. Yeah, as a legendary Rasta, we are expected to be held to higher standards. But I don't think Layla is the kind of person that would do these things without a good reason. She has been alone her entire life, hasn't had many interactions with people. I know that she is kind at heart. If you say so. I still think she's gone too far here. Well, yes, but there has to be some reason. Would you please just straight up ask Layla why she's doing this? If you're the one to ask her, she may just open up to you. I'd like you to do the same. If Layla were to get kicked out of Metsaporta, Diva would be sad. Like, okay. Thank you very much. Layla should be at the bar. Good luck. Like, does no one else remember that there's a literal, like, goddess here? Anyway. But yeah, it's still really funny that they now all of them have the Meraginas weapons. I think she's using a switch axe. Yeah, she is. Is Meraginas the only monster to actually have... Well, he's probably not the only one. There's probably like 2 or 3 monsters to have a weapon set for every weapon type. Because not all of them tend to have that, if that makes sense. Like, for example, like Basarios for sure only has like 3 or 4 weapon types. But Meraginas has everything. Look at this. Switch axe, greatsword, longsword, gunlance, lance, tanvas, bow, everything. Hey, it's you. Got a job for me? Kinda. Huh? You and the other legendary Rasta are worried about me? This is none of your business. I do what I like. It's how I've lived my life up to this point. Huh? Friends? Friends, huh? Well, yeah, I would. I would like to be with everyone. It's just... It's hard to change a way of life so easily. Anyway, out of my way. I've got some things to take care of. Sorry you had to come all this way for this. Layla's heart is very stubborn. I don't think she has anything else to say. Let's head back to the prayer fountain. Okay. Well, back we go. Welcome back. Leia and Natasha are here to talk about Layla. Hello. Thank you for all your efforts with this. How did things go with Layla? Did you ask her about what's going on? Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Huh? She said she had something to do and to get out of her way? What does she think she is? How far is she going to take this? Well, getting angry about it here isn't going to solve anything. That's right. There's more important things now. Sorry, the more important thing now is we find out what she is up to and why. I agree. What is it? What is it we have to do to take back what is rightfully ours? We could give her a good talking to, or find some other way for her to. Find some other way for her to pay for what she's done. All right. Then first, Aya, let's find out exactly what she's up to. Huh? You're gonna make her do that for you? Yeah, naturally. We're busy at Asta. Is that a problem? You have a very intimidating aura. I can see why it affects Taizo so much. Huh? What'd you say? Nothing. Oh, and by the way, Frau told us that Layla is collecting materials in the Polar Sea. Maybe that could be relevant to what Layla's goal is. Though, upgrading G-rank weapons comes to mind when thinking about Polar Sea materials. G-rank weapons. You should ask the Master Smithy if he has any ideas about it. Okay. The key to solving this mystery seems to be right around the corner. Okay, out we go. Hey, it's you. Got an order to pick up today. What is Layla up to? I don't care about that. Though it is true that she has been showing up here a lot lately. Upgrading G-rank weapons? Well, you already know that. That's right, that girl has been working hard on upgrading her 0B2D tonfas. Not sure what it'll be used for, but that's all I can tell you for now. Was that helpful? Layla's upgrading her tonfas at the let's go back to the prayer fountain. Okay, back we go. Welcome back. We've been waiting. How did your chat go? I don't know, they're all still here. A tonfa? Is that one of the weapons that can be made using the music crystal that has the power of song? The power of song? Why would she need such a thing? I just don't understand. I can't exactly tell what Layla's trying to do. So that's how it is. I think I may understand. What? I still have no idea. Would someone please explain? Alright, simmer down. I have an idea, but I will need your help. Oh, thought they were going to tell us to go out. Right, next one. A mild trick. This is chapter 4. Natasha has a message for you about Layla. Get a dignified longbeak and a Raj boiling blood, that's all. Dignified longbeak and a Raj boiling blood, more hard materials to find. Materials from Photokururu and Rajang, both G-rank materials, very hard to find. I thought the plan was to get Layla to feel sorry for what she had done. I don't understand what's going on here. No, if Natasha's reasoning is sound, then this should work. I'm sorry, but please collect these 2 materials. Okay, they didn't say anything about, fuck. They always get you with that. They're like, alright, let's get those materials. Do you have them? That's happened, like, once. Where they're like, hey, if you have the items, give them here. Otherwise, they'll be like, alright, go hunt one. This is at 5? Yeah, there she is. Actually, wait. Did they say a G rank? Photokururu? I know I just read it, but, I already forgot. Yes. Okay. Because I remembered, like, oh yeah, wasn't it like a 5-star quest normally? If we just do a simple Photokururu? But alright. This should hopefully not take too long. Alright, let's get him. Also, there's been quite a few newbies that I've noticed. Like that hunter that was right next to us a bit ago. They had the HR5 armor and the, what was it? The Velocidrome longsword, of all things. So they definitely, like, just started. Oh, come on. Whatever, just tag it. God, remember when we had to capture this fucking thing? And I killed 3 of them? All because I was too strong? Oh, come on. We can tag it somewhere else then. Did not mean to go there, but okay. What is Layla doing? Throwing, like, arrow knives at it? Maybe? If so, that would explain why I got paralyzed last time. I was so confused. Where the fuck is it? Anyway. Sure. 2 minutes. Now, did we get the beak from this? I wonder. That's probably one of the last times we'll see this map ever. It's so beautiful. Let's go back to the starting area real quick. Should have enough time. Also, look at the little river, or sorry, the tiny little pond. It's not really a lake. It's a very small body of water. Could that even, like, count as a lake? Like, this doesn't either. That's more like a pond as well. Oh man, just like the mountains in the distance. Even back there. So cool. This is definitely one of my favorite maps from Frontier. Just overall. And Layla's just there. Alright, did we get the item? Sharp claws, thick pelts, strong beak. So we got the strong beak anyways. Not like we needed to get it, but we got a strong beak at least. But yeah, we're almost done. We've been at it for about 20 minutes. Doing the Diva stuff. I talked for like 10 before we actually started again. Welcome back. The dignified Longbeak has been obtained without a hitch. Next is the Rajang Boiling Blood. Please go hunt a G Hardcore Rajang. Good luck. Oh boy. Here we go. I do not like fighting Rajang ever. I had a much easier time fighting the low rank one in this game because he was just easier for some reason. Here he is. Yes, and hardcore. But in any other Monster Hunter title, he's a fucking bitch and a half to fight. No matter what. It's like, oh, you moved out of the way, he's gonna jump backwards, turn around, or turn to the left, and then, like, fire his laser at you. Good luck, fuckface. And then you move so slow. Or so slowly that it just makes the fight a lot harder. But anyway, we've hunted one hardcore Rajang before, right? Pretty sure? Yeah, I think so. And in this area, too, it was almost impossible to fight it. Because he kept, like, standing in the lava. That we couldn't do anything. God damn it. Every fucking time. Stop moving. He's busting out moves like straight out of like Donkey Kong Country. I specifically, sorry. I took a while to get up, specifically to, not get hit by that ball. Because my god. Anyway. Enough. He's in the fucking lava. You seeing this shit? You seeing this shit? He just doesn't stop moving. I did it too early. He's swimming in the lava right now. There we go, staggered. Now we go all in. Never mind. God damn it, I did it too early again. Alright, let's bind his ass. Get ready. Alright, Elka did it, which is great. There we go. I did that by accident, but it's okay. I was trying to do this specifically, but by doing this, that still hurts him, which is great. Anyway, do we get your boiling blood? Mortal Fang. Let's hope it's not like a rare item, like an actual rare item. And Immortal Hide again. So as you can see, like, Hajang isn't difficult. He moves around so fucking much. He's faster in this game. In the older games, he wasn't that fast. But, God, he can move a lot. The second he got staggered, we were able to, like, just lay down the hurt. And then when we bound his ass, that was it. Meanwhile, Layla's just standing in the fucking lava. Why not? Why not? Just burn a little. Gotta feel some kind of pain after this hunt. Right, did we get it from here? Fangs, hides. Typhoon sack. Pelt. Ancient stone rod. Oh my god. I don't think we got it. We did not. We don't need to get it, but anyway. This should be it for chapter 13, I believe. Okay. Thanks for your hard work. It seems you were able to safely bring back some Rajang boiling blood. Hold on a second. Layla? What the hell are you doing? I was hunting the Photokururu and the Rajang, and you snatched them right from under me. What an accusation. I have received a legitimate request and completed it. That's right. She doesn't deserve to be considered a thief. What the hell? You guys? To be deprived of the monsters you were set on hunting. It's frustrating, isn't it? Huh? This is the same exact thing you have been doing to us. Don't you understand? Then, are you guys the ones who sent Aya to hunt? That's right. Just a little bit of payback for you. But, you know, Layla, we don't want to be mean to you. We just want you to know what you were doing is wrong. On top of that, we would like to help you with what you're working on, if you would let us. What I'm working on? Upgrading your tonfas for the Diva, right? How did you know that? I understand. That series of weapons is made with the power of song, using a music crystal. By completing it, you would feel closer to the Diva, to your sister. You wanted to deepen that bond with your long-lost sister that you have finally reunited with, right? Then, why not just let me do it alone if you can gather as much? Huh? I have to do it myself. This weapon must be completed by my own two hands. No, it doesn't. Sis. I'm so happy that you're thinking of me in this way. But the thing is, we shouldn't hurt others in the process. But you are now a legendary Rasta. You should be setting an example for all other hunters. Besides that, you also have friends now, Aya here and the others. Working together, you can all accomplish anything. Isn't that wonderful? I guess I lose. I'm sorry, guys. I hope that you can understand and we can continue to work hand in hand. Thank you. Glad to hear you say it. Yes, I do finally seem to have so many acquaintances now. What are you talking about? We're not acquaintances anymore, we're friends. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Will you please accept this as an apology for me? A prayer bench. Well, looks like the case is now closed. I hope all of this will help Layla stay a little more honest with everyone. Yeah, I guess there won't be any more fights to pick. Huh? I mean, if you really want to fight, I can give you a fight. I was just saying. Whatever. And that's chapter 13. That was actually not so bad of a chapter. Mainly because it, like, as lame as the, like, point of it is a core idea of Monster Hunter. Like, to hunt with your friends and share in the, like, wealth or in the rewards or whatever. Instead of doing it alone. And that's been happening a lot with, like, the resurgence of some of the older games being patched. English patched by that. By that, I mean, like Monster Hunter G, which is Monster Hunter 1, but, you know, the Japan expansion that added, like, Azure Rathalos and a bunch of other monsters. Same thing with Monster Hunter 2, when that got English patched as well, and then we ended up having people hosting private servers to allow you to connect to the online mode. A lot of people started coming together as monster hunters. I don't see that happen as often in the modern games, mainly because matchmaking's so easy, but also getting items is pretty easy. By that I mean, if you hunt, you know, if you need like a Rathalos plate, you can get one pretty easily hunting it yourself. But in old school Monster Hunter, it was very tough because the percentage rates were much lower. I don't remember the exact numbers, but think of it this way: like in Monster Hunter 1, to get a Rathalos plate, it was like a 1% chance, or like a 0.5% chance to get a Rathalos plate from a tail sever when you carved it. Which means you have to get into the Rathalos fight, hope to God it lands, stun it enough so that you can, or hit it enough in the tail so that it comes off, and then carve it. And did you get your plate? Yes? Great, you can finish the hunt. No? You have to leave the hunt and do it again. And that can take forever. It can take for fucking ever. So what people started doing recently is they started like coming together for those hunts. Meanwhile, in like modern Monster Hunter, like in World or whatever, you can easily get a plate quite quickly. And it's gotten to the point where you can buy it. So if in Monster Hunter 1, the plate drop chance was like 0.8 or whatever, or 0.5 from a tail carve. In modern Monster Hunter, it's like a 20% chance or something, even 10%, which is infinitely better. It's an infinitely better chance to get a plate from a tail than it is in a modern game than it is a classic game. So what a lot of players have started doing with Monster Hunter 2 and the Monster Hunter 1 private servers is they would all just bunch up, party up. They would go after a Rathalos. All of them would work together to cut the tail. One would stun the head, or they would all start flashing and then just go for the tail, cut it, and then just carve. Did anyone, and then they would do it in the chat, hey, did anyone get a plate? And if the answer was yes, they would finish the hunt. If no, they would all exit. They would all just give up and do it again. And that's like, again, the cool spirit of hunting with your friends. It's a really cool thing to do. I've mentioned this before. Sadly, my friends don't like Monster Hunter. Only a few of them do, and I've only been able to play online with them a few times. But, man, if I could have a friend group like that, it'd be a lot of fun. That's for sure. But anyway, Chapter 14, Uninvited Sleep. Flora's partner is mysteriously ill. Let's work together to cure it. So the invisible enemy. Welcome back. The legendary Rasta Flora is here with something important to talk about. Please, I need your help. Just slow down and be calm, then tell us what happened. I'm sorry, it's just my partner got sick. Your partner got sick? Well, if you have lived with cats for any amount of time, you know they can get sick like the rest of us. I know, I'm just not sure what to do here. At first they had just decreased appetite and less energy. I thought it may be from hunting too much. Eventually, though, their fever spiked. They started shivering with chills, felt more fatigued, then collapsed. Well, that's worrying. They should see a doctor immediately. Of course, I took them right away, but the doctor couldn't find anything. For now, they are calm and asleep, but I'm very worried. Perhaps they had one too many ultra cool drinks or chilled meat. I'd have chills if I did that. Did they eat something? Could it have been bad food? I don't think so. I'm very strict about what food I let them eat. Uul did bake a cake for all of us at one point, though. I turned down the offer. Oh, that's great to hear. Keeping a close eye on your cat's food will help them live longer. But then, if it wasn't food, Maybe it was poisoned by a monster at some point. Yes, the doctor did tell me that. That could be a strong possibility. But unless we identify the monster that caused this, we can't truly fix the problem. This is an issue. There could be a risk of transmission, so right now, their contact with others should be limited. And given the symptoms, it would be best to give them some kind of antidote. The Piscine subspecies is said to hold a cure for illness. Using Piscine liver and Piscine thick blood should work. Piscine liver and Piscine thick blood, got it. However, the Piscine thick blood needs to be added in fresh. You're up. Let's give our all to help Flora's partner. Okay. Whatever. If it's Piscine thick blood we need, hunting a Volganos is the quickest way to get it. We need, head to the general quest counter and do the provided quest. You'll find those monsters a bit weaker than normal. Okay. So at least it's not a G rank, Lavasioth, which is great. Okay. It's just an HR5 Volganos, that's really funny. Okay. This should not take long at all. Hopefully. It's like, oh no, that hunt we sent you on had a Tigrex in it. And it's like or like the Lucent Natagakuga, or the white one. Like the white ultra hardcore, like Muso version of it. Can you imagine? What's a Natagakuga like that doing in the volcano? And then we have to figure it out. Okay. Lavasioth should be in here, unless it moved. Fucking moved. In the last final moment. He left the area. This thing is tiny, isn't it? No, never mind. He's a decent size. I don't think we can tag him from... Oh wait, yes we can. This might do it. Oh, never mind, I missed. There we go. They don't let you go inside the body anymore. In older gens, like 1 and 2, you could actually see inside, like the monsters themselves, if you crawl into them. Well, you don't have to crawl the way I did, but like if you just do this, and then move the camera like this, instead of going over the way it's doing now, it would just clip into the body. And you could see inside of the, you know, the monster that you just killed. It'd be really funny. We have, like, I think 2 more quests to do. Do we get the blood out of this? Let's see. Just fins, jade pieces. No. Oh, we did. Piscine, well, it's Piscine blood plus, so hopefully that's enough. And Kaname, thanks so much for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Alright. Let's move on with the Diva storyline some more. Welcome back. Flora's waiting for you. Thanks for your efforts, the symptoms of my partner have gotten a little better. However, this is still only a treatment for the symptoms. We need to find the root cause of this. Do you have any ideas? Maybe it was hurt by a monster. Perhaps it got scratched or something. Well, nothing like that in particular really comes to mind. Oh well, not much can be done now then. Let's just get through the night and see how things go. Right, thank you so much. I'll be sure to head back if anything happens. I'm worried. This could turn into a problem for more people. Yeah, I hope it isn't some kind of epidemic. Oh no. We should all wash our hands and gargle salt and water. And gargle salt water. And if you see strange things on the ground, don't eat it, Totsui. Got it? I've never picked up strange things and eaten them. Right. I worry about you the most. Okay. So, transmission. Oh, this is bad. Bashi and Mobin are not doing well. Oh, so cold. I'm so sleepy. This symptom, it's the same as Flora's partner. I bet when Flora came here, she must have given it to us. Oh no. What should we do? We need a mixture of Piscine liver and Piscine thick blood. That alone won't be enough. Keith, why are you... After hearing from Flora, I came here to see if maybe... It is as I thought. This is a unique disease only felines get. It's called feline korori poisoning. Huh? Feline korori poisoning? It is contracted by touching a highly toxic monster, and the worst cases can result in death. It is a terrible illness. The disease transmits from one feline to the next. I went out on a training trip and all the felines were wiped out by it. Really? What should we do? We need to identify the monster that caused this and figure out a cure right away. Aya, please help us with this. Nah. Give it your all. Well then, I will stay here and take care of these cats. Please go and speak to Flora. Flora should be at the bar. So, let's go talk with her. Oh no, but what if Black Metal gets it? What if our little partner also gets sick? Oh, Flora, you motherfucker, you got us all sick. She's over here. Her sword and shield's really cool, though. Anyway. Oh. Hey, what the fuck's your problem, man? It was really such a terrible disease, huh? Oh no, the fountain cats are sick because of me. Please, you have to help those cats. Right, first we need to identify the monster that caused this. I've been trying to think hard about it since my... I've been trying to think... I've been trying to think hard about it since... Oh god, this translation's so wrong. Sorry. I've been trying hard to think about it since my partner became sick. I think we hunted a Hujikiki. Maybe it was the Hujikiki that... it is a very toxic monster. I was being careful, but... This is all I can think of. Also, my partner has taken a turn for the worse again. It seems when they sleep, their body temp spikes even more, so they have been doing their best to stay awake. Please help the cats. You're the only one I can rely on. Flora is distraught. She seems to be very worried about the cats. For now, let's head back to the prayer fountain. And then possibly hunt a Hijikiki. So all of you have to stay awake. Welcome back. Did Flora say anything? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Hujikiki, huh? That monster is indeed highly toxic. What should we do? Antidotes won't work with this disease. We need to cure it directly using materials from Hujikiki. So cold. Please, get me some hot water. Bashi, I'll go get you some right now. Don't get too close to him. Oh? Don't get too close to us. You'll catch it too. But if anything happens to us, you need to take care of the Diva. What are you saying? Don't talk like that, Mobin. We have Aya here to help us. I'm sure she will save the day just like always. Yeah. That's right. We have the most legendary of hunters on on our side. Okay. Knowing that, the Diva will be in... No, Mobin, stay with me. Their body temp is not good. They're on the verge of losing consciousness. Please, as soon as you can, go and hunt a Hujikiki. If you hunt a Hujikiki, then we can manage to find a cure. Please, save Bashi and Mobin. Save my friends. Okay. And they're fine as soon as we look away. All three of them are standing. Anyway. So Hujikiki was here. Good thing there's no Zenith Hujikiki. I wonder what that would be like. It's probably gonna if they were to make a Zenith Hujikiki, it would probably have like Sergio's abilities, where the spikes it throws at you not only poison you, but they also just make you bleed a lot. I don't remember if they do that originally or not. But if they don't, they will. And they would probably introduce the toxin mechanic of the Zenith Espinas, where you know, you'll fucking die in 4 seconds if you don't drink an antivenom. All right, let's get him. Should not take too long. He's already in rage mode. This music is so good. Shit. I meant to do this. Oh no, he was, I don't know, like, covered up, so we couldn't bind him. Elk is doing it. There we go. Awesome. Now that's some good teamwork. Almost. Let's do it. Now he's in phase 2. Oh, come on. That hardly gets us. But okay. Get on. There we go. 2 minutes. We've gotten so much stronger. It's crazy. Yeah, let's get struck by lightning again. Nearby. We get struck again. Probably not. It's probably too late. But alright. There's a Hujikiki finally dead. We'll see who's next. Welcome back. We received the materials that we needed from the hunt. Keith has already made the cure and gave it to Bashi and Mobin. They're sleeping now. I'm so relieved. Don't get too complacent. We still don't know if this will truly work or not. But we gave them the cure. Why wouldn't it? Their temperatures still aren't improving, and they can still barely understand a word that I'm saying. As things stand, if the situation continues, their immune systems will begin to fail, and things will be serious. Oh no, Flora's partner didn't ever seem to have gotten this bad. Well, even if the cause is the same, symptoms can vary from cat to cat. It seems that Bashi and Mobin have contracted the worst possible symptoms of the illness. That's right. So what will happen to them if this cure doesn't work? I couldn't say. What? You're joking. You're a legendary Rasta, aren't you? You would give up so easily? I'm sorry. Wait. Don't start apologizing now. That would mean that it's the end. Please save Bashi and Mobin. I'll do anything for you. I'll give you my finest fish. I will never misbehave again. I will never steal or pick up food, so please. Bashi, Mobin. Oh. Bashi and Mobin have slipped into a coma now. Oh no. According to Keith, they won't make it through the night. Hey, I was passing by and came to see how you were doing. It's so hard for me too, seeing them so tired. How could this have ever happened? Not long ago, we were all happy and laughing and joking around here. Bashi, Mobin, please wake up. I don't want it to end this way. It's not over yet. Layla. What are you doing here? To help you guys, of course. Help? But how? Do you know of a way to save these cats? Just one. But it will be an all or nothing gamble. Cats have a natural immunity to some diseases. If one is genetically predisposed to fighting off this illness... yes, I do know that, but how do you know? Well, we do have it. Something that stimulates the immune system. It is the blood of Inagami. Inagami? I see. Make a new cure from the blood of Inagami and give it to both of them. Will Bashi and Mobin be saved? It's only a last resort, but it's better to try this than admit defeat, right? That is true. I'll let the other Rastas know right away. With the combined efforts of Aya and the guild, let's hunt down this Inagami. You're gonna help us, right? Well, yeah. I knew you would. Well, I'm ready to get hunting too. Ready for a hunt? Are you hunting Inagami too? Yeah, what of it? Well, because of that last time you went to hunt it, you came back battered and bruised. I'm much stronger than I was before. You guys have taught me a lot since then. About the importance of relationships and mending my bond with my sister. When a friend is in trouble, you do what you can to help them, right? Oh yes, thank you. Aya, let's do this. Let's bag us an Inagami. Alright. Just any will do, it seems. Should be like a 4-star, I think. He was a required one, I know that much. Where is he? Here he is. We'll just do a low rank to get it over with quickly. We did a Zenith one like 2 streams ago, I think. Or if you're watching this on YouTube later, it would have been last video, I think. Anyway. So quick Inagami hunt. Layla doesn't care, she just rushes in. How come we can't do that? Missed twice. Anyway. There we go. not mean to do that, but... Let's wrap it up. I really wanted to finish him off before he got his armor on, but I guess not. Alright, that was a minute, a little less. Less than a minute, maybe 58 seconds, perhaps. There's Inagami. I wish we would have hunted a lot more of them, or I wish that this dude was a little bit more prominent in the main story, but there really isn't a main story to Frontier as far as I know. As far as I know, compared to other games. Well, actually, not even like... I think probably... Actually, it was those Onward, I believe, that had an actual story of some kind. Because Freedom Unite doesn't really have one. It's just like, hey, we need a new hunter. You go to the mountains on your way to, like, Popo Village or whatever it was called. Not Popo Village. But on the way to the village. And then, you just get knocked out by a Tigrex for, like, a week. And then your whole, like, story arc is getting revenge. But in DOS, it's like, hey, we need to, like, we need to build this airship. We need to improve the village a lot. We need to do this, we need to do that. Eventually, it's like, hey, we need to find out, like, what's going on with Elder Dragons, what's their deal. There's a Kushala Dauda on the island, can you try to, like, stop it? And then eventually it gets to the point where you have to find, like, books of lore that have information on how to find, Lunastra. And then you fight Lunastra on top of the tower, and that's the final boss of the main, story. But anyway. Welcome back. We received some Inagami blood with the help of the legendary Rastas. Now we need to make this cure, then get Bashi and Movin to take it. But first, there is one more necessary element. We are missing something? Inagami blood is only used to reactivate the immune system. It is meaningless unless the body can learn how to fight off the source of this toxicity. I have no idea what you're talking about. For example, a monster that uses poison would never die from their own poison, right? This is because it is born with a tolerance to its own toxins. I see. It is the same with this illness. Some individuals are naturally immune to it. Even though they are a feline, they can be in the same room and not get sick. Does such a cat even exist? Yeah, you, dude. Still don't get who that feline is, huh? Totsui, that cat is you. By adding a bit of your blood, we can finish the cure. What? Okay, so now we need to draw blood from, Totsui. Immunity. We've been waiting for you. I'm not really sure what's going on, but Layla has drained some of my blood. But thanks to you, the cure has been finished, and their temperatures seem to be improving. Oh really? Thank goodness, I'm so glad. Yes, her condition has calmed drastically. They should be completely fine soon. I'm heading home. Wait a second, Layla. Sis. I want to thank you for saving Bashi and Mobin. We are indebted to you. Okay. I was just using the wisdom that my mentor shared with me long ago. Yes, but if things were left as they were before, you would not have helped achieve this result. You overcame the Inagami with the help of your friends and comrades. The fact that you have grown so much, it makes me very happy. As a friend and colleague. Yes, it is true that as a child, I spent most of my life alone. Sis, I'm glad that I came to Metsuporta. Layla. Of course, I'm also glad that I met you. Thank you so much as well. When Bashi and Mobin are well again, I will also be sure to have them thank you for your kindness. Oh right, there's also some side effects of the cure. I'll need you to give them some herbal medicine G. Sorry to ask you to find this hard to find medication, but please find 3 herbal medicine G. Okay. thanks. You can probably obtain some from my Tore guild special request. Right, so that's the thing. And that's the item that I mentioned. I do have it. We can finish the quest right now, but I will show you how to obtain it, because it was a little weird to find this info. So there's two ways to get Herbal Medicine G. The first is to join a guild, and then trade in guild tickets, I believe, for it. And since I'm not in a guild, getting that would be impossible. So when I looked it up, everyone in the Discord was just saying, hey, you can get it from your guild. Just trade guild tickets for it. And I was like, fuck, I won't be able to get it. Oh no. But then, I also found a message stating that you can get it from here. You have to do a very specific quest. So if you talk to your Tore, phew. Oh, are you asleep? Catherine, what the fuck? Wake up. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just talk about it. So if you talk to her... Let's wait around. What the fuck is that? Anyway, if you talk to her, and then you go to the like special request, it's like the second to last option at the very bottom. You will see a request comes in, and you have 4 options, I believe. If not, it's 3. Everything's in Japanese, but there's one text that is translated, and that is the monster you'll be hunting. Said monster being a Basario, so it should be the last one. So what you end up doing is you take on that quest, you hunt the Basarios, and then once you're done, you once you're done with the Basarios quest, you come back, you turn it in the same special request spot, and then she will give you 2 medicine Gs. What the fuck's in here? Fatalis powerful horn. Oh my god. What else? That's it. Okay. Just a Fatalis horn here. No big deal. But either way, and that's how you get the items. It's either do this or join a guild. And if you're playing this game legitimately, by that I mean like, you know, not streaming it, not doing it solo, you're probably already in a guild. You can easily get it that way. But it's a good thing that there's an alternative, just in case. Welcome back. Thank you for the Herbal Medicine Gs. I was told to give this to you by the Diva. A sound crystal. I would like to tell you again how grateful I am for your help. Layla went home quickly and Flora came to visit. I'm really sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. Layla came to see me and my partner and gave me some medication as well. I knew it, she really has changed for the better. At first I thought she was just some violent ruffian, but now she has saved our lives. Mobin, you're awake. Yeah, I'm still a little dizzy, but I'm back on my feet now. Good. At this rate, I'm sure Bashi will also wake up soon. But don't overdo it. Layla told me to keep you all well rested and well nourished for now. I'm gonna serve you my special golden fish dish, and you'll be fully energized in no time. Wait a minute, golden fish? You don't mean that rotten thing you tried to feed us that one time? Well, that's not a nice thing to say. That was a delicacy, pickled in a mocha pot for a whole month for flavor. Oh no. You numbskull, if you pickle it for a month, it goes beyond edible and becomes poisonous. What, is that so? Yeah, it is. I think I figured out why you were the only one that didn't get sick. Because you eat so many things like this that you become tolerant to just about everything. I see. I'll have to work on training my partner's stomach like this too. When you're all feeling a little better, I'll invite you to Uwal's special tasting party. Oh no. That means my taste buds are just about as bad as Uwal's. Oh, this is depressing. Yes, but thanks to that, it did save our lives. For once, thank you for being so stupid. Thank you for being so stupid. Wait, is that a compliment? I'm not sure if I should be happy about that or feel upset. Alright, well that's the penultimate chapter. There's one left to go. Shining in the sky. That has to bring multiple requests. Something unexpected lies ahead. Daily Afterglow. Welcome. Thank you so much for your help that other day. Because of that, Bashi and Mobin are feeling so much better. Really, I can't thank you enough. To us, you have exceeded the level of a legendary Rasta. Aya sure has. They are currently the most legendary hunter I know. It is no exaggeration to say that they are a legend among legends. Indeed, I need to ask the Guildmaster about creating a new title just for this. Oh, speaking of which, the Guildmaster has a message for you. She would like to speak with you when you have some free time. Is there a new job offer? I suppose that is a possibility. So, when you're ready, head out and speak to the Guildmaster. Okay, out we go. Oh, it's you. Been waiting for you. I read the report the other day about the feline Korori poisoning. If it wasn't for yours and Layla's efforts, the entirety of Metzaporta's feline's population could have been infected. This was a truly spectacular feat. I'm sure this puts Layla in quite a different light with everyone now. This incident, however, has made the guild aware that we need to start allocating resources to prevent things like this. Based on the knowledge Layla has shared, we're going to keep a number of medications at hand for these occasions. We have given tasks to the legendary Rastas already to gather the necessary materials for these medications. But I thought I would also ask you if you would be able to help. Of course, the guild will pay you. Will you give us a hand? Sure. Oh, such a reliable hunter. As for which monsters to hunt, inquire with the legendary Rasta. The Fountain Cats called you a legend among legends. Yes, I may just have to give you a new title. We asked the Guildmaster about the task. Let's head back to the Prayer Fountain. Okay. Well, back we go. Welcome back. Circa is here to talk about some guild business. Hello. I'm sure you've heard about what we're currently working on from the Guildmaster already. Well, I'm in charge of hunting a white Espinas. White Espinas? That is the rare species of Espinas, right? Yeah, that's the one. The guild wants me to hunt a bunch of G-rank ones. But I'm no good at hunting them. They're so strong and fast. So I have a request. Could you please help me hunt a G-rank white Espinas? Okay. Sure. Yay, I knew you would. Whenever there is trouble, is always taken for a ride. I mean, with something like this, I can't really rely on any other hunter, can I? Don't worry, I will still do my best. Thank you for your help. Well, I guess it's good to be dependable. So go out and hunt a G-rank white Espinas. I don't remember if we hunted one before. I'm pretty sure we did. Wasn't it required to move on? Or not required, but it gave you whatever. He must be near the end of the G-Hunter quest, though. Let's see. Not here. Here he is. You could make it a hardcore one and really suffer. It's one of the last times we'll ever see this area, that's for sure. But I remember when we hunted the white Espinas for the first time. And this was like our wall for a little while. By a little while, I mean like 2 hunts. But the first time I was like, man, what does this guy do? Like, how strong is he? And then, you know, he burned us alive with his screen nuke. Although it is funny that they mentioned how some monsters are just immune to their own toxins. I don't know if you recall that from a bit ago. And that's kind of true and kind of not true. Unless it just so happens that the weapon we have is so good it can poison anything. But when we hunted a Zenith Espinas, we have been able to poison it in the past by using its own weapon, which is really funny. So imagine being a monster that's so toxic, your own poison can, you know, get you. Oh, come on. That should have been high enough. Oh, whatever. Let's stop him real quick. This might do it. Not yet. There we go. Already broke his horn, and he's probably going to be knocked out soon. That was going to be a perfect dodge, but he still got me somehow. Okay. Okay. And I was trying to parry, but didn't let me. It's okay. There we go. And that's it. That's a way to speed us. Easy peasy. But it was like stream number 5, I think. At least on YouTube, I think it was part 5, where the Espinas itself was the flagship, I guess, of the episode. Let's see. It was 4, in part 4. And that's when we had to hunt an Espinas. God, that stream was 4 hours. God damn. I remember how fast we were moving through all of Frontier. Like, mind you, this is a private server, so you get a bunch of experience, you get a bunch of items from all these hunts. Like, I think one time we hunted a monster and we got like 10 parts of like one thing in one of the little reward blocks, which is again an insane amount. Like, imagine like 10 Rathalos shells or something. Like this is like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, all of these are 1 for the drop rate. But we have gotten a ton of them before, which makes, you know, getting through the game a little quick until end game. Once you get to this point, that's when shit takes forever. So again, it's a good thing we're not going too far with Frontier. Anyway. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I have all the materials needed for the White Espinas. Is that it? The guild master had said there was a reward. Oh, the other legendary Rasta haven't finished their work yet, so maybe the guild is supposed to send the reward after everyone's tasks are done? So does this mean that we will be seeing the other legendary Rasta in here soon? Maybe. Better yet, why not just pass all of your tasks off to her and call them a legendary Rasta? Oh, that's a great idea. Then Aya can work directly with us. I was being sarcastic. Seriously, this girl is such an airhead. I really do appreciate your help. When the other legendary Rasta come by, please help them out too. I can't wait to see what the future holds. We were kidding, but okay. So episode 2, Wave of Regrets. Hello, Layla is here to talk to you again, or to talk to you. Hey, I heard from the guild master that you were helping us with our work. I'm here in charge of hunting a G-rank Barurugaru. I mean, even if I do this task alone, it's not like it's too much for me, but I thought I'd ask a favor. Wait a minute. Oh, hey there, Tiala. What's wrong? I was gonna ask her for a favor too. What's wrong? I was gonna ask Aya to help me with my job. You can't steal this from me. What are you on about? The first one to ask wins, right? I won because I requested this first. You were late, so you lost. This is just like you, Layla. How dare you steal my mark like that? There needs to be some ground rules set among friends too. Well, anyway, Aya has a lot of work to get done, and we should let them get to it. Hunt a G-rank Barurugaru, since I asked first. Okay. She's gone. That woman. Just when I thought we were getting a bit close, she goes out and pulls something like this. I think it's fine. Rather than being vicious about it, there's a cuteness to it now. Well, I guess. She would have usually just gotten into fights around town. Okay. I guess I'll just try to manage my task on my own. What are you in charge of hunting, Tiala? Shantian. Okay. In order to hunt that, I need to board a large exploration ship, right? I'm no good on ships. They wobble and make me feel sick. Well, that does sound pretty typical for most people on the ship. Right. Well then, I'll head out now. Good luck. A Baruragaru or like a G-rank Shantian. Which would we choose? Why the fuck did they need a Shantian for, though? Right now we're hunting a bunch of monsters that have poison attributes to them. So why a Shantian? Well, anyway, here it is. Is it gonna be in the swamp? I already forgot. We just saw the area or the location. And I already forgot where we're hunting it. In the desert. Okay. Well, this should be very quick. Because he's right here. Right in the head. Oh, come on. I was right underneath. That's so lame. Also, he's never shot us with a paralysis beam before. It's usually just been water, blood, or poison. Should also tag your body or some shit. Make this easy. There we go. And he got knocked out. Get fucked. There we go. There we go. Where the fuck are you going? It can swim? The fuck? We've never seen this. Okay. Is that a way to maybe reset the liquids in his body? Like if he's got blood, he can expunge it or something in the water? Maybe. There we go, there we go. And bound again. Oh. What happened? Why'd you stop? Why did you stop the bind? No, seriously, what the fuck happened? Was it Gendro? No, probably not. He's fucking going to the other area. I'm guessing, but I assume he's going this way. And he is. Spawned out of nowhere. Anyway, he's probably almost dead. There we go. That's Baruragaru. Right, how many hunts are left in this chapter, just to double check? Okay, we're almost done. We're gonna have to hunt one of my old rivals as well. A monster that gave us so much fucking trouble the first time we tried it. Actually, that thing still gives me trouble. It's so fucking annoying to fight sometimes. But anyway, let's get ready to head back. I think this Barudagaru was pretty big. Let's see. Our partner rank increased. And no. It was almost a small crown. Or a blue crown, I mean. But it felt a little big. Welcome back. Uwo came rushing in very quickly. Hey, there's big trouble. It's Tiala. She went and boarded the large exploration ship and it crashed. What? What did you just say? Right, that happens when you hunt a high rank like Shantian. Answer me. Is Tiala all right? Yes, fortunately we made it out with only minor scrapes, but some of the crew were seriously injured. What was the cause? Did Shantian cause this? That I don't know. One minute the engine of the ship was working, the next minute it just stopped. It's my fault. Because I asked Aya to do my extra work first. Layla, that's not true. It still probably would have happened even if Aya was on the ship. There's no telling whether this could have been prevented. Just be quiet. I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of me. Layla. She's gone. That girl, all this time she's been alone. It makes sense that she would be afraid to lose the new friend she has finally made. Yeah, it does. Once you really get to know someone, you become very close. Though, I have never heard of large exploration ship engines stopping just like that. Yes, that is very worrying. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. The Glow of Twilight. Welcome. Gineo has been waiting for a while. Why him? Hey there. Still hearing all about your exploits. I have a favor to ask of you this time. It's about the large exploration ship. Still no idea what caused the incident. We have the crew testimony as well as the engineers, so no luck so far. But no, the current problem is between Layla and Uwo. Something is wrong between those two? Since the incident, they have been trying to avenge Tiala and have been righting every ship, slowly working considerably. So, I'd like you to help me with those two. Here to clean up messes again. You legendary Rasta really can't do your own work, huh? I don't put it that way. We just have so much trust in her that we ask for so much help. Layla's portion of her task seems to be mostly complete, so we should be able to get by with what we have. Uwal, however, was working on Akira Jebbia tail. Oh god. Akira Jebbia. Would this also be an item from a G-rank variant? You got it right. I need you to hunt a G-rank Akira Jebbia. Sorry, will you do this for me? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I knew you would help me out. Speaking of, I think G-rank Akira Jebbia is a very tough hunt. Please be careful. We look forward to your safe return. Right. Well, Akira Jebbia ain't too bad. All the scorpions tend to be pretty easy, in my opinion. I just have to remember which one we're actually hunting. So let me try to find it. Or, well, we can do it like this. I'll look it up. Okay. So this is Vashmu Jebbia. Here it is. Alright, let's get it. So, if it wasn't the Shantian that did this, what other monster could there be that you also fight on an airship, perhaps? I guess we'll find out next chapter. Right now, we'll have to kill this Akira Jebbia real quick. It shouldn't take too long. Even the Crystal Blight isn't that bad. You can just, well, chug a Mega Juice, and you should be fine. We're almost there. Yeah, I was like, where the fuck is the tail? It's like, it's right there. Okay. There we go. Did not mean to try to mine. Oh, we're gonna knock it out in like a second. Actually, it can already be bound. So let's do that instead. Never mind. It got knocked out by Layla, probably. Now we bind it. It's about to get up anyways. No? What the fuck's going on? Now we can. There we go. Probably would have crystallized us. Good thing we moved out of the fucking way. And there we go. I think I killed it by hitting the tip of the tail for a bit. We'll see what the final image is. But that's Akura Jebiya. I never did figure out how to cut the tail off. There's a very specific way to cut off the Akura Jebiya and the Akura Vashmu tail. But you have to do apparently like some bullshit like set of things in order to even break it. I don't remember what they are. Someone mentioned it in chat ages ago. And I mean like at the very beginning of the series. They're like, oh yeah, you have to do this, this, and this, but I don't fucking remember. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I found it. So in order to cut the tail, there's 3 parts on the body that have crystals on them, the head and both claws. You break those crystals, then continue to hit the part you broke them off of. Then he will flip over. Once he flips, don't hit him or he might die before you cut it. There are 3 parts with crystals, so you have to flip him 3 times. After the 3rd flip, you can proceed to sever his tail while he's flipped over. Also, if you manage to break off crystals in 2 spots before he flips, there's a scar left, so you know which part is already triggered a flip. That is insane. We've been killing it way too quickly to ever, like, see this, which makes sense, right? But anyway, we're in trouble. The exploration ship that Layla and Uwo recently boarded has crashed. Oh, Aya. Layla, she... Oh, stop it, I'll be fine, this is nothing. Ugh. Don't move, you'll reopen the wounds. Again. This happened with, not Meragidas, but with, Inagami. Shut it. I told you I'm fine. Forget about that, though. I have finally found the cause of the ship's crashing. It was no accident. It was caused by a monster. Now, have you playing along at home, have you figured out which monster it was? A monster that has the ability to shoot down a large exploration ship at high altitudes? Shantian? No, that's not right. Umo, you saw it too, right? Yeah, I did see it. First the engine's power stopped working. Then eventually the entire hull of the ship began to crystallize. Crystallize? What could crystallize an entire ship that size? That monster. It appeared with a golden cloud. A golden cloud of dust that danced through the air. It eventually became a storm, and then the ship came crashing down. A golden storm? No way. Yes, the cause of the crash was none other than the gold dust dragon, Garubadaura. I hate fighting that thing. But alright, I believe this is the final chapter. The Skies Conquer. We've been waiting for you. Edward is here regarding the large exploration ship. Hey there, I just came by to ask for your help again. You probably already know, but the series of exploration ships crashes was caused by a Garubadaura. Layla and Uwal literally risked their lives to find out what was going on. That's right. Fortunately, their injuries were only minor and they have since returned to work. However, their regret and anger, I can only imagine what they are going through. Please, take care of this monster for the sake of Layla, Uwal, and Tiala. Alright. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. No matter what kind of hunter Aya is, the opponent is still a Garubadaura. This will be insanely tough. And if the large exploration ship itself gets crystallized, what will you do? The guild's engineers have all hands on deck and are making the necessary improvements as we speak. From studying findings from Akura Vashmu and Akura Jebia, they have created a way to shield the ship from full crystallization. What amazing technology! No more worry about the ship crashing. That's right. Attack us with crystals and we'll respond in kind with blood, sweat, and tears. We humans, through our failures, will eventually find victory. It's so cheesy, but still, it warms my heart in a way. I already got the go-ahead from the guild. The rest is up to you. Is it just any Garubadaura? Please, wait. Diva. Aya, I've heard all the stories. I never thought my sister Layla would open up to others. But she has, and she is working very hard to fit in with everyone. Diva, Layla has already become a worthy friend and companion. Yes, indeed. I too am very happy that she is now a part of your ranks. That is why I want you to give your all in this hunt. You must complete it. It's okay. She's a legend among legends now. Since we no longer have to worry about the ship crashing, there is no way we'd lose to the Garubadaura. I believe so too. I guess all we can do is wait here for you to return. I will pray for your safe return from this quest. Diva. This is not just the Diva's prayer. The legendary Rasta too. No, all of Metsaporta prays for your safe return as well. Please, head out and slay the burst Garubadaura. Come back safely. So I assume they want the one from the G rank counter, not the classic. So before we do head out and do that, the first time we needed to hunt this thing, there was two ways to go about it. You either get all res up, I believe, to like 55 to nullify this thing, or you talk to her, go to Diva Defense, and then listen to prayer. No. Exchange rewards. Claim rewards. Personal? No. No. Where was it? Not prayer gem. Where the fuck was it, dude? Not listen to prayer. I think it was here. GCP rewards, wasn't it? No. Where the fuck is it? Oh god, I forget. Here it is. GCP exchange. Holy shit. And it was the Diva one. No. Skills. Holy fuck. Anyway, there is a skill we can get from this, which I believe was status immunity. If not, it was... Let me double check. Crystal Res. This is the one. So for one hunt, we will have the Crystal Res ability, which gives us immunity to being crystallized. So let's do this. And there it is. The Metamorph of Blue Skies. Hunt 1 Garubadauda. Alright, let's get him. If not for his bullshit, Garubadauda would be pretty difficult. But he's very easy. At least in my opinion. Here he comes. There we go. So if you don't remember, Garubadauda does this thing where he will have a little dome of light around him. And when he has that dome of light, you have to get in there. Otherwise, he's going to summon crystals that will crystallize you. And then if you don't have a party member hit you, the crystals will, you know, cover up your entire body. And you will then die. It's just a one-shot. That would have also crystallized us, but, you know, we got our crystal rest, so we're fine. That also one-shots you. I don't know how to actually evade it. But anyway, let's bind him. What are you doing, Layla? Get his ass. Don't paralyze him. Use your tonfas. What the fuck are you doing? You wasted five knives on this? There we go. Very nice. Not together. There we go. He got knocked out and staggered. I want to break his face real quick. Okay. Oh, never mind. There we go. That's Garubadauda. One of the coolest designs in Frontier as well. It is just a Kushala Dauda that's golden and covered in crystals, but it looks so nice. Look at those. Look at the textures on the crystals. I wonder if they did it by having either... They probably have it, like, cut down the middle. And then, they have a texture that you can see in that middle portion from both sides. And that's how you're seeing it like this. Like the little crystal there on the large horn. I assume that's how they did it. Maybe. But yeah. Garubadauda. Pretty cool dude. Shame you need crystal res. Otherwise, we would have gotten crystal blighted like twice or 3 times in that hunt, and we would have probably died. Layla would have tried to rush us and try to hit us, and she probably wouldn't have made it, and we would have died. What do we got? Oh, we should have carved him, actually. I forgot to carve him. Oh well. Not like it matters too much. Oh, he was the smallest one we've hunted? Yeah. A gold crown mini. That's funny. Let's turn it in. Welcome back. The legendary Rastas rushed over here to celebrate. Congrats, I knew you could do it. This is the reward from the guild, a check worth 200,000 GZ. Please take it. 200,000, that's a lot of money. This is an important job to the guild, so I guess they thought it was worth it. Besides, considering just how good Aya is, 200,000 is a steal. Well, they're an amazing person. We sure are lucky to have been acquainted with such a hunter. I agree. If I've never met you, I would probably still be alone. Thank you so much. This is a gift from me. And then more prayer seeds. Layla, you have grown so much, not only as a hunter, but as a person as well. Sis, it's all thanks to the legendary Rastas, and Aya most of all. It's not only Layla who owes you thanks. Let me thank you as well. Thank you so much. The sound crystal was given to me by my mentor, a symbol of the bond between me and my sister. You had one too. Yes, Toki left one to both of us. He left us without finishing his goal. Now, Aya has succeeded in finishing those very goals. I look forward to whatever successes your future holds. The guild as well as the legendary Rasta also feel the same way. Of course, me as well. Aya is an irreplaceable part of our lives now. So come on, let's get out there and keep on hunting. How ironic. Because that's the last Diva chapter that we could do. There are side stories, like I mentioned. We tried the first one, which was they're trying to give a gift to the Diva, so they need to make her pancakes. And they wanted a monster egg. So we tried getting one. We tried doing an egg delivery quest, but that was apparently wrong. And there's so many side quests. Sadly, we can't do any of them. Or, I mean, you can, but it will take way too fucking long to do that. But either way, we're not done with Frontier just yet. We're done with the Diva storyline, which was the last thing I wanted to do. So let's finish showing off some of the other monsters that we haven't hunted. Just a few of them. We won't do too many. Specifically, some of the Zenith hunts we haven't done. So let's take a look. So I don't think we've hunted a Zenith Akura Vashmu, have we done an? We can't even hunt in that. Oh no, yes we can. I think we did an Anuripats before. We did Inagami. We've done Espinas a lot. We've shown off Gazara Bazara. We haven't shown off Plesioth. Or Kaiorugu, I don't think. Or Gravios. Gravios got a fucking Zenith? Or Tycoon Zamaza? Okay, we'll do a few of these. So let's do an Akura Vashmu. And see what this is like. Never hunted one of these, so I'll have to learn quickly. Or actually, hold on. We'll get another crystal res. Diva defense. Oh. What? Is it still active? Okay, it's probably still... Oh, it's because I'm on a quest. That's why. Here, hold on. Let's do it again. I was like, why the fuck is it rejecting me? Okay, and then we do rewards, GCP exchange, skills, crystal res. One. Yes. Cool. Okay, now we do Akura Jebia. Or Akura Vashmu. Not Jebia. What if we try cutting off the tail? Just kidding, that would probably take forever. Oh, if you want to make its items, you probably need to do, you probably need to get a tail. God damn, I feel bad for anyone doing the Akura route. Let's bring these. That should be good enough. Okay, you ready? Oh, that crystal's huge! Look at it! I can't even, Immediately. Oh, it looks so creepy. Oh, it's so creepy. Okay, that's not what I was doing at all. I was actually holding, you know, L2 and X to get out of the way immediately. She just starts suplexing for some reason. Okay. That would have definitely blighted us. But thank fuck for some of the hitboxes. Being a little more refined for some Zenith monsters. Okay. Okay, whatever. I say as I'm immediately eating my words. That's enough. Oh, get knocked out. Let's do it again. Another suplex. There we go. So many hits. And then another suplex. God, he's going cray-cray. That tail is huge, though. Holy fuck. There we go. Nicely. Nicely done. Oh, we flipped it. I guess we can try to go for the tail or something. Good thing, now we should be able to bind it again. Oh, he really left a scar on his fucking head. It's crazy. There we go. Very nice. Okay, you wanna, like, do something? Oh, God. I mean, we've kind of been bullying this thing for a good while. Oh, God. There we go. That was 4 minutes. Not too bad. What do we get from you? Crystal fluid. And what else? More crystal fluid. And extreme fluid. So we got a bunch of fluid from this thing's skull, basically. But yeah, so he had a scar there on his head. He was probably gonna get a scar on his claws next. And after you scar both of them, or all 3 parts, you can then go for the tail and cut it off. Alright, that wasn't too bad. 4 minutes, not too bad. Could have maybe been better. If we did not have the crystal res, we would have been super fucked. Like 5 times. And what do we have? Vashu purple shells, crystal fluid, deadly paralysis sacks, hard jaw, a strong jaw, more shells, more crystal and extreme fluid, more crystal and extreme fluid, another purple shell, and another hard jaw. Okay. How big was he? Just normal. Alright. Let's do another Zenith while we're at it. Or a few more. So next should be... let's check out Hypnocatress. Wonder what he's like. Or... no, we've already shown you off. We already did Inagami and Espinas and Gazarabaza. Okay, so Plesioth is next. This sounds like it's gonna be a nightmare. Regular Plesioth fucking sucked ages ago. He's not too bad. He's not too bad if you know what you're doing. But like if you have a heavy bowgun and you're fighting one, in any of the games that shows up, you're gonna have an easy time. But everyone else will not. And then hardcore Plesioth was also very annoying. So I can only imagine what Zenith Plesioth is like. Probably for the most masochist of masochistic hunters. I think he's fucking leaving. No, he's right there. He looks so tiny. Let's try to... oh my god, look at that jaw! That's so cool. Hey, do you see me? I'm like right here. Sometimes it'll notice you. Let's see, did we tag him? Look at that fucking jaw of his! Oh my god! Holy fuck, dude, look at this Plesioth! Oh no! We slip and sliding. What the fuck was this? Oh fuck. That was so silly. I'm trying not to be too aggressive. So aim for the body, like that. Come on. Oh no. Getting struck by that fucks your stamina up. God damn it. He actually killed me. I couldn't roll. My stamina was too low. I was gonna try to roll to dodge the beam and then drink another mega juice. Anyway, we can kill it. He's not too bad. I was expecting much, much, much worse. That jaw is so cool though. Oh, and he's ready to be magnetized. He's ready to be bound. Look at that roar. What an asshole. Oh no, come on. You stinky fucking fish. But you stay in place for a little bit. I'm assuming maybe a nullberry will not fix this. It's probably extreme water bleed. Oh, come on. The moment I go for the attack, which should give me iframes, I guess I timed it a little too slowly. That's fine. That's whatever. No, no, no. Dodged in the wrong direction. Oh, come on. This is half my HP no matter what. Oh, not again. You sick, disgusting fuck. Actually, what's this? Well, shit. That was a waste. No, not the way. Alright, let's go. Still water blighted somehow. And I really pity whoever actually goes for the Plesioth set and tries to, you know, make the Zenith Plesioth weapons and armors and stuff. Just fuck fighting this thing right now. Unless you have a, I guess, max water resistance, it makes sense. Come on. Are you fucking serious? He still gets me? You son of a bitch. What the fuck? Ugh. Weed up. Hip check anyways. No. Enough. Ugh, fuck. Oh, he can be bound. Why did you do that? Do it the other way. What are you fucking doing? Do I not have enough stamina, maybe? And that's why she's not binding? Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Elke bounded, which is great. Thank fuck the magnet spike has so much movement. Even if you're, you know, unable to dodge or anything. If you have a little bit of stamina, you can do this thing, like this dodge, but... He's unaffected by traps? Free from it. Alright. Let's get him. on. Keep forgetting he can just get you. Oh, being underneath him. Is he limping? Not yet. He also fights you above water a lot, which is great. Unless he's about to go back in, which would not be great. Oh, you motherfucker. Can't dodge. There we go. There we go. Get fucked. Oh my god. What an annoying motherfucker to fight. Extreme blights are no joke. My god. Just some fangs and a gill. That's all we got. But yeah, his design's pretty cool. I do like this version of Plesioth a lot more than the normal one. Like, those fangs, or like spikes coming out of its chin, are pretty cool. Able to break its back as well. And also, hey Ryan, thanks for stopping by over on the Twitch side. We just finished the Diva storyline, so we're just doing a few Zenith hunts, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Yeah, it is a shame that, you know, Frontier is ending, but it had to come to an end at some point. I'm not gonna be doing, like, 650 floors of road. That would take forever. Yeah, you can join me in a hunt. I forget what world I'm in. I don't remember if it was the middle or the, or the last one of the Diva channels. So let's see. What would be next? So we've done Akurabashmu, Onripats, Inagami, Espinas, Gazarabazara, Plesioth. I don't remember if we showed off Gyorugu. Did we? We haven't seen Zenith Gravios. I don't know what the fuck this thing's gonna be like. Except impossible to, like, hit. How do you fight him? In the volcano. I also really want to check out Tycoon Zabuza. I know that dude's, pretty insane. Do we not have enough of something? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I really want to check out Zenith Gravios. Or, sorry, Basarios. We had that fucking issue a bit ago. Oh, no, it is Gravios. Yeah. What am I saying? Where we had to do a Diva quest, and it's like, oh, hunted G-rank Basarios. So I'm like, alright, cool. And then we hunted G-rank Basarios instead. Which was a waste of time. Well, a waste of a minute and a half. But if you want to join, let me know. And then we can hunt that thing. I can double check what channel I'm in. It's been a while. Let's see. Was it change land? Yeah, I'm on land 3 right now. So that one. So Diva and then land 3. Oh, there you are, actually. Well, if you want to grab the Zenith Gravios quest, we can head on out and do it. Yeah, there you are. Let's see. Never hunted this thing, so I'm not sure what the fuck to expect. Hopefully its chest is not too hard to, like, break. Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, he's right here. Crazy. Oh my god, he's huge! Those fucking spikes. Fighting him here is gonna suck so much ass. Oh no. If he just dashes and is like stuck in the lava, we're fucked. Oh, but look at this guy. He's awesome. He's got fire blight? Never mind, he's not awesome. He's the opposite of awesome. He's a pain in the cunt is what he is. Oh no. Oh boy. Holy shit. He's insanely huge. Oh my god. What a monster. Literally. Oh no. And he can still roll. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bind him real quick. Nope. Never mind, not yet. Now? Nope. Now I probably can. Jeez. They get bound already? This is getting insufferable. And one thing we can't do is this. I can't traverse the lava. So that sucks. Oh, I see. That's why. Thanks. Oh, yeah, let me leave the zone. 1 second. Oh, fuck, you laser beam me. Fuck, let's get out of here. Now let's go back. Oh, his chest is wide open, though. Oh wait, you had to leave the zone. Fuck, I thought it was me. I only read like a smidgen of it. Alright, I should be able to bind him now though. His chest is fucking obliterated, though. Nope. Still not working yet. That's fine. It'll take a while. Maybe. Okay. There we go. Get bound. He's almost dead, though, which is great. And that's it. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, I guess we can carve him. A fever shell. His design is so fucking cool. This guy should definitely be in Frontier. Ah, okay, that's probably why. Yeah, look at this guy. His chin. The little volcano on his back that was activating every now and again. His tail looks cool as fuck, too. And some of these Zeniths are awesome. And yeah, you might have noticed, I think this is the first time we've shown off Fire Blight. But yeah, if you get hurt by Fire Blight, your HP starts to like literally whittle down second by second. And of course you just roll like 3 or 4 times and then it goes away. And what do we got? Heavy shells, tail bones, head shells. A Gravio Z body. Okay. A burning gem. Shell. A frost tomato. Hell yeah. It is a cool ending screen. That's for sure. Burning gem is 1% at 1 star. Yeah. Yeah, I get really fucking lucky with a lot of these drops. Constantly. It's insane. Let's see, what else is there? There's Tycoon Zamuza. I don't think we've already seen Zenith, Hermitor, and Tigrex. We haven't done Blangonga. I don't want to do Doragyuras. Or Doragyuros. That would be a nightmare. Harudomerugu is one of them. I know Zenith Hypnoc is very crazy as well. There is a Zenith Hujikiki. Oh no. Oh wait, this is, yeah, we've already seen this guy. Yeah, Boga. Zenith Midogaron we've seen as well. We're not doing Zenith Rathalos, and Zenith Uruko Diora we could probably do at the end. I guess we could try Zenith Tycoon Zamza. So that should be pretty easy. I don't know if you want to join me for that one. So let's just grab it. Tycoon Zamza, it should be this one. We'll just do a Zenith one. Oh, this one. There we go. And then it's this. Okay. There we go. It just says help, help, help. That's really funny. Yeah, I wonder what he's like. The original Tycoon Zamaza, we never got to its like 3rd or 4th phase until high rank, I think, because we kept killing it. So I wonder what this one's like. Let's see. He's asleep. Oh wait, no he's not. The shell's already up, like off. Yeah, so you already fight him in the lower area. You don't have to go through the entire, like, 3-stage fight. It was very close. There we go. He's got his own Shoryukens and shit. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Where'd he go? Oh god. Oh, his shell is off. Okay, so this we only got to see once for like a minute. He's got a drill now. He turns into Getter too. Oh god. Awesome. There we go, get bound. Alright. I'm gonna do it a little slowly. Oh, and he's knocked out. That's perfect. Broke 8 claw. Holy shit. He's just spinning like crazy too. Oh, that's a one-shot. Oh no. It's okay. He's almost dead. God, the iframes are so nice. Oh no. He actually knocked me out. Oh, is this gonna be a heart attack? Oh no. Thank fuck. Oh no. Oh no, not again. He's like, breathe, damn you. There we go, nice. Oh, come on. Not again. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. I should definitely... maybe... oh, fuck. I was gonna Mega Potion. Oh, no. If I was a little bit more to the left, I think we could have dodged that. Oh, man, that's a shame. It's fine. He's not too difficult. So if we were hunting him normally, I think we would have been fine. Like, without, like, any extra help. I think it would have been okay. You just have to not get shocked. Otherwise, that would have been an instant death. God, if you would have been one more shot away from death. Nope. Nope, he was really cool. Yeah, I imagined. Thanks for waiting, because I knew, like, he was almost dead. You could have easily finished him off. Crushing shell, and what else? That's it. It's crazy how his claws somehow got longer. Like, he had a sharp claw, like this. And then he has the huge, like, shield one. But then he turns it into a drill? And it's somehow longer than the normal claw? Yeah, the CPR animation's really fucking funny. You literally stabbed me in the chest or something. But yeah, that's Zenith Tycoon Zamza. He was a lot of fun. Very cool hunt. Very, very, very cool hunt. Alright, let's see what crazy hunts, or what crazy rewards we get. Crushing shells, crimson shell, and a cyan shell. A spike, a Z-claw, crimson shell, crushing, and cyan. More crimson shells as well, and a sunstone. Oh, and a bitter bug, hell yeah. It just smacking me in the chest. Like, live, damn you. Alright. Let's see, who do we do next? I've heard Zenith Blangonga. Well, we tried Zenith Blangonga once, I think. He kicked my ass. Let's do Dora Gyros. I know I'm not gonna like this one. This is gonna be a nightmare and a half to fucking do. I can already sense it. Extreme Dragon Blight, more than likely. Oh, wait, wrong. I forgot to request help for it. No password. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Ooh. I was like, wait, did he go out already? No. Alright, Dora Gyros. We don't have dragon resistance, so I don't know how the fuck that's gonna turn out. Alright, let's see. Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's this thing from the loading screens. Oh my fucking god, he's huge. Oh, missed. I meant to. Oh shit, we're dragon blighted. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know if we're surviving this one. But Dragon Blight, as you can see, has my HP ticking down very slowly, and I can't heal. If I try to heal, what's going to happen is instead I'm going to lose HP. Oh god. So what I can try to do is maybe Well, I was going to dodge and just stay out of sight for a little while, but that's not happening. Also, I'm pretty sure if your party members are dragon blighted, if you do a quick, you know, just a nice little life powder, you fucking kill everyone. Okay, that was supposed to be a dodge, but why not? Got the horn. So if I get to bind it, we get to break the face, and then the fight's gonna change? Oh no. What the fuck is he doing? He fell in? What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, I might be able to bind him. No, no, no! Shit! Oh, well, thank fuck. Because if I would have bound him there, that would have been terrible. Still can't do it. But he got up really quickly. Okay. Shit. That's bad. Also, vampirism doesn't work here. If you are, you know, dragon blighted. Or extreme dragon blighted. Oh. There we go. Very nice. His horn is broken now, though. And there was a binding lag. Good thing I started the thing for it, but I guess because of the lag, it didn't let me finish it. That's a shame. But we got the tail as well. That's crazy. We haven't gotten a tail off of a monster in ages. Jump dodge. What are you doing? No! Oh, thank fuck. Oh, you got the finishing blow, which is great. I was about to eat dirt again. A grief tail. That's probably like a no % chance to carve. Alright, what does he do? A grief shell. And what else? Another grief shell. And a grief scale. Yeah, Dora the Destroyer. God, what a fucking crazy fight. An insane fight. Doing this normally would have been very, very, very difficult. But there he is. Really cool. I was wondering where this monster was. I thought he was just a part of the Guanzoromu like minions. But I guess not. Ah, okay, so that's why it died so quickly. So if it doesn't have a horn, if it tries to beam, it'll hurt itself. Neat. Alright, what do we get? Grief shells and scales. We got the Dora Z horn and a grief wing. Claws, scales, shells, and scales. Ah, okay. So when it fell into the puddle. Interesting. They did try to do something with, like, the dragon monsters having, like, squares associated with them for some reason. At least for, like, 2 of them. Okay. I guess Torticless is next. And then we're gonna be doing Harudo Meguru. Oh boy. Just GR 800, no big deal. Alright. Zenith 1. And help. If you step into the puddle, you're insta-killed? Holy fuck. Yeah, it'll be fine. We're only gonna show them off. If we can kill them, it's great. If we can't, it's fine. We're running no resistance, as God intended. Alright. I'm here for CPR. And if it happens to you, I'll try to resuscitate you as well. Alright. So Torticlus is one of those monsters I really do wish would make it to a new gen. We ended up getting like an owl monster in what was it, in World, I think. I don't know why we didn't get this guy back. Not this version of him. But you know. Just an electrical or a lightning themed owl monster with the ability to flash you. Oh. It's up a barrier? What the fuck? Oh, I lost consciousness. Oh no. Fuck. He's just running around. That's so funny. Thank fuck. Thundered again. Whoa. Yeah, from above. Thank fuck. Oh no, not again. Oh, Layla, do something. He's fucking pissed, dude. Oh no. He has a light laser beam? Holy shit. Oh no. Not again. Oh no. I just realized I didn't have enough of my bar to get out of this. Oh no. God damn, he's so cool. Oh, not again. Oh no. Layla, for the love of God. shit, I'm fucking dead probably. No. He managed to do it on to the other side. God, I get so lucky sometimes. It's streamer luck, probably. Let's see if he'll find this time. No. Oh, come on. Not again. Oh, no. I might be dead. He's trying. He's giving me CPR. He's doing chest compression. What was it? Compactions? Compressions? Contractions? I forget. And it wasn't enough. He kept getting blown off. Alright, we'll get back there. It's one death. Yeah, for all these Zeniths, you really need to bring, like, just some elemental resistance to the fights. Otherwise, you're fucked. Like, again, if you're not hunting with someone else, these hunts are not impossible, but they're very, very, very hard. I would have had to play very, very, very carefully for some of these. Immediately get fucking hit. And immediately lose consciousness. Oh no, not again. That's like the 7th time. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no, no. Not in the corner. There we go. God damn. You had to resuscitate me like 7 times. Lovely fur. Oh boy. And torrid bright roots. Is there more? No, that's it. Imagine having, like, one of these as a pet or something. I'm pretty sure, like, the ancient Wyverians probably had some of these as pets. Imagine having a Zenith. He just stays in this fucking little cage while you're out there researching. Bright Roots is a 3% drop at 1 star. Well, you know me. I always get lucky with these. Oh damn, what a quest. Let's see what the ending screen is like. Just smashing it. Alright, what else? Lovely fur, wing claws, we got a tail somehow. A full plume, which I assume is very rare. More shells, more lovely fur as well. And that's it. Alright, let's do one more Zenith hunt. It's probably going to be the hardest one. So let's go ahead and do the Zenith Ruko Dioda. I did want to show off Hypnog, but it's also getting kind of late. So we'll do one final Zenith hunt, and it'll be the Zenith Ruko Dioda. You need to be GR 300 to even do this quest. And as well, he also requires... I think he does Extreme Dragon Blight as well. So we'll see what that's like. No berries. Okay. Do I not have any? Did I never get any? Oh my god. Oh wait, no. I do have a few of those. They're just a brighter color in this game. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that you could actually cure blights with no berries. I thought it was either have the resistance or don't. Okay. So let's have this shit ready. Alright, here comes Zenith Ruko Dioda. Look at him go. Holy shit. Yeah, he was coming for me. Oh god. But yeah, just look at him. He's so cool. Oh, that did work. Blight it. Alright, let's get him. I did it early because I didn't know how far he was gonna go with his dash. There's a little bit of lag, but that's okay. Oh no. There we go. Very nice. Oh no. Oh, fuck. He just went flying. He tossed us around like a fucking rag doll. Oh my god. Well, there goes Ryan. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Oh, the double whammy. We did like a light stagger, and then I think my smack to the head, which broke his horn, sent him reeling even further. There we go. 5 minutes. That was pretty nice. Alright, let's see what we get. Sharp Magnet Claw. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for joining me on these Zeniths. They were definitely going to be tough just to show them off. So this definitely helped us get some kills in. And a rigid shell. Oh, let's hope for something crazy from the rewards, especially the horns. I'm pretty sure that's super necessary for any Rugodeora equipment. But here's the Rugodeora's design. Look at this thing. Very crazy. Broke his wings, we broke his claws, we broke his, not tail. I'm pretty sure the tail probably has a like a 0.08% chance gem that you can get. Or something. Okay, so magnet scales, rigid shells, an orange horn, a Z-wing, a magnet claw, a bunch of tunas, and then more rigid shells. Okay. He was pretty average. But alright. There's one last thing we're gonna do before we end the series off for good. So let's do one last hunt. So ages ago, when we first did the first Monster Hunter Frontier stream, this is what we were wearing. Well, kind of. But she was definitely, eventually she was just using the Rugodeora set for all of low rank, and then a good chunk of high rank, and I was using the Rugodeora set as well. So this is unupgraded. So let's just go at it. Let's redo one of the first hunts we ever did. I am using a pretty busted greatsword, but I didn't want to just bring a crappy Ravager blade or something. We're also using extreme style, so I'm gonna have to remember how to use extreme style. Oh, okay. I'm still so used to the fucking magnet spike, you have no idea. Also, there's lag, which is not good. This is before I even knew about energy drinks in this game. This is before I was still using, I believe, well-done steaks. Oh yeah, we have no skills either. And I forgot about this. I was trying to do the magnet spike dodge. Oh my god. Shit. God, we've come so fucking far from this. Just to save us some time. Shit. I seem like such a fucking noob right now. But that's kind of how I was when we started. A little bit. Not used to extreme style either. There we go. Look at Elka fucking go with her heavy bowgun. Nicely done. Nope, that's a miss. And watching this, you wouldn't believe that I'm a great sword man with this shitty gameplay. God, and this fucking music is so good. Oh. There we go. Took 3 minutes, but that's regular, just 1-star Uruko Diora. We were using a pretty broken weapon, not gonna lie. But it's whatever. I think our first time hunting Uruko Diora took us, and I got a stone. Of course I got a stone. And a horn, somehow. Oh, I did break it. Oh, and Abby's in the hunt. Oh, we haven't, oh god, we haven't seen her and she's being blocked off by the Uruko Diora's, like, spines or whatever. And another stone, because why not? And here's Abby. Can we see her? And their little, Espinas. Yeah, there it is. There she is. Their little Espinas outfit. It's so cute. But there we go. That's basically Monster Hunter Frontier. Now it's over. Let's see what we got. Claws, horns, wings, a proof, claw, wing, horn, wing, and another claw. I still managed to get so many stones out of this thing. I remember when we started, I was like, man, I need to get more Uruko Diora stones, because I didn't know you could buy them. And it was like, oh, they're carve only. I was like, great. So I started doing Uruko Diora hunts, and I just got like 3 stones off of 1 hunt. Or there was like a very low chance to actually get, to actually get the stone normally. It's crazy. But, let's change equipment real quick. Or actually, we could do this for the thumbnail, maybe. We'll do it out here. Like this. Like so. And then we'll do it like this. And that's gonna be maybe like the thumbnail for the final video. But alright. let's actually get ready to wrap things up for today. So that was Monster Hunter Frontier. It's quite the incredible game. I mentioned this yesterday, but if you're watching this on YouTube, it's going to be at the very beginning of the video. But one of the only reasons I even played Frontier was because I got bored of Rise. I got through all of Rise's story, I did the Sunbreak stuff, and I was like, man, this is so boring. Like, it was just way too easy, right? Like, doing everything was just way too easy. And I was like, what should I, what should I play instead? And I remember seeing a video on Monster Hunter Frontier that had just come out or something, or that had been up for a while. And I was like, you know what, why not? I watched the video, I saw, like, its development history, it was pretty cool. And I thought, why not just play Frontier? It's been translated. So I found the ranked server. There's a few different private servers out there. I just picked this one. And the rest is history. I had a lot of fun. The starting portion of Frontier was very simple. It was very, actually, wait. Let me do this as well. Because Elka looks a little freaky with her eye. Oh wait. That. Exclusive box, change equipment, and do this. There we go. I almost forgot, like, what hair I gave her originally. But anyway. But yeah, the beginning of Frontier was a lot like just any Monster Hunter game. Like, if you pick up Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter 2, Freedom, Freedom Unite, Freedom 2, Freedom, it starts the same. You just hunt, like, one of my first hunts was a Velocidrome. I was like, alright, let me get used to this game, see if I still got it. And then, I did. I just made a greatsword, I hunted a Velocidrome, I hunted a Bulldrome. I didn't need to, but I just hunted them. Because it's like, well, let's see what the game is like. And afterwards, it started showing me some of the new monsters, like Tycoon Zamaza, Gokomoa, and so on and so forth. And they were all just fun fights. They were all just really cool. Then, of course, we got to high rank. High rank quests were a lot more difficult. We ended up having some events or some quests that were just like literal walls. The Garabadauda, I forget the name of it, but the Water Gravios, the Burst Species one. That dude was a motherfucker. What's his name? Poboru Baramu? Was it? The whale? The whale dude was also a pain in the ass. There was so many crazy monsters that we had to get through. And then once we did that, we then had to do a depth rank, which was also just a lot harder, like just even harder monsters. And when we got to Hunter rank 7, like for all the previous ranks, we had to do like 5 or 6, maybe 10 missions at most, just to rank up. For Hunter rank 7, it was just one hunt, and that was with a Shantian. And we took it on. We were able to beat the Shantian, we used our greatsword, we made it to, like whatever came after Hunter rank 7. I think that was G rank. And then we finally made it to G rank. Start hunting G rank monsters, we started making Tonfas. We started hunting with Tonfas for a while. Eventually getting the Magnet Spike. Then after getting the Magnet Spike, we kind of just went through the rest of the game and it was very quick. And the Magnet Spike was a lot of fun. Tonfas and Magnet Spikes are so much fun. They're a ton of fun. It's if you have a good Tonfa set, you can be dancing better than I was on top of a monster. You get behind them, you start beating the shit out of them. It's a lot of fun. You start moving left and right, and you basically never leave the ground. You constantly stagger them. When you stagger them, you start punching them. You start boxing, and then you just let your entire bar run out, and then you just like hit them with the Omae wa mo shinderu, and then they're fucking dead. And with the Magnet Spike, again, just a ton of fun. A ton of fun to use. What a great weapon. I really wish the Magnet Spike made it into just current day Monster Hunter or Tonfas. Either one of them. Because I remember way back in like the early 2000s, or well, the mid 2000s, mid to late, I had seen some of the some Monster Hunter Frontier stuff, but I mean back then we didn't really have like a good like way to translate things. If you didn't know Japanese, you were kind of out of luck, and I had no idea what it was. But I remember seeing the like Tonfas eventually, and I was like, oh man, these weapons look cool. What the fuck are they? And I never knew what these weapons were. Same with the Magnet Spike. It wasn't until much later that I was able to actually, you know, see what the magnet spike was, see what the tonfas were. Actually, that was in mid 2010. Elka doesn't have her fucking gloves. She went into the hunt without him. In the mid 2010s, I mean, because that's when tonfas and magnet spikes were introduced. But I remember seeing Monster Hunter Frontier stuff way back then. I remember seeing the Ruku Diora. That was that was like the first Frontier exclusive Elder Dragon that you could hunt. And I was so excited. I remember looking up a video of it way back in like 2009 and being like, oh, dude, this is so cool. It's got rocks that float around it. It shoots out like a red laser beam. This guy is awesome. I hope I get to hunt it someday. And that day came, and I was able to hunt it. And it was a lot of fun. The Ruku Diora was a lot of fun to hunt, and I love the music. I still remember at the very beginning, in that first stream that we did, where I was like, oh man, the Ruku Diora is so much fun. I can't wait to hate it later. I can't wait to hate this thing later at some point, because I know it's going to get like super bullshitty in the future. And it did. Like high rank or G rank Ruku Diora got insane, where the rocks were, I think, spinning a tiny bit faster and it throws off your rhythm and they're constantly knocking into you. And it just sucked. It was such an annoying fight. But I still love the Ruku Diora. Thinking about it, there's just so many cool monsters in this game that, again, I really wish would make it back into just modern, like a modern Monster Hunter game. Gogomoa could easily fit into any jungle scenario. Tycoon Zamaza as well. Just a cool cavernous crab. Odi Batoras would be such a cool hunt to do in like a giant desert like area. You have Gen Moran, that's one of the only other like giant desert monsters besides Hapuruboka, or what's it called in English? Nibblesnarf. They're like some of the few giant monsters you can fight in a desert. So it'd be so cool to fight a fucking Odibatoras in like a modern game. Seeing a giant turtle come out from underneath the sands, and then it fires a giant like cannon spike at you, made of sand or something. It would be insane. It would be so fucking cool to see that animated in current day, just with a modern engine. But either way, Frontier was a lot of fun. Again, there's still a few things we could do. Like we never showed off like Zenith, White Fatalas and stuff, like the one that you fight in the tower, in Road. We didn't show off Road. We didn't show off a few things from there. But again, that would just take for fucking ever. And this series needs to end at some point. And that point is today. So, as usual, thank you so much for joining me for the Monster Hunter Frontier playthrough. If you are watching this on YouTube later on and you just found this video and you for some reason sat through all of it and you got to this point and you didn't know that there's others, I mean, it's like part 21 or some shit, you should definitely check out the rest of the series. Or even if you're watching live, if you do want to see my journey through Frontier, it is up on YouTube. It is one of the few playthroughs that actually exists on YouTube of Frontier. That's mostly solo for the most part. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only person to ever cover the entirety of the Diva storyline. Live, at least. Like, I couldn't find a video of it. Like, I saw someone doing chapters 1 through 3, and that's it. If you even look up, like, Monster Hunter Frontier, Diva Quest, or whatever, my series comes up, which is really funny. Like, some of my VODs are up there, which is great. But anyway. I think for now, we should get ready to call things here. So let's swap on over to the ending screen.